day two. I know they probably did not want to drop that point, but they can't be too concerned.
No, I do not think so either.
So that is now 4-1 final justice. We'll see what adjustments they make. It looks like Fedwa has taken off his hoodie or his sweatshirt, and he's coming back on the court. So final justice definitely taking this seriously. Again, they're probably not too worried about a lead, but they also don't want to drop points unnecessarily. So it looks like we're going to see more of their starting lineup come out here.
10:42 left in this game, according to assistant ref Brady Eck.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't that the brother of Zach Eck?
No, the cousin.
They're cousins. Really?
Cousins.
That's crazy.
Opening rush.
Wow.
Got two Spiders out there quick, and they have left a lot of ball control out there to get got back by the final justice.
In an unfortunate turn of events, it looks like the Spiders' fastest players are also some of their better players, as they ran up and got slaughtered right away. So that's tough to have your players out, some of your key catchers out right away. But
yeah, I would say the Spiders have a comfortable still 5 or 6, and right there, on target, right, with a catch for
Sterling.
I was going to say Starling, but I know
Starling?
it's not that.
I think we should change it. He's a great guy. Sterling over there, Starling. I don't think he'd be offended at Starling. Meant in the best way possible. There's some nice guys out there, and then we all know some people who are less nice, but there's a lot of nice guys out there.
Yeah.
Here I'm on a stream talking about nice guys. Let's talk about dodgeball, Kenny. So it looks like Final Justice is pretty strong up on their front line. How many is it? Final Justice down to 6 players. They have Fedwa out. They have, I believe, Wheatley, number 24, he's out. Oh, there goes another catch. Kenny, we may have won the game for the Spiders.
I don't think they're going to come back in 10 minutes, but they can definitely make it a more, fashionable defeat. But, it's to build on at the end of the day, because they got a lot of games. They got 2 more games after this, and, to be honest, every point matters today.
Right, and that's the thing. So even if the Spiders think they have a chance, they're going to play hard, and that's going to force Final Justice to play hard. So really, that one point, giving the Spiders a chance at all, any sort of look. Oh, 2 on Kevin Wen, 1 connects at the head. But giving a team any life at all means you're going to play the next couple points kind of rough. So that really isn't to your benefit to drop anything, because they're going to come back swinging, and you have to play harder, and then you play 2 more games today, and then you play all day tomorrow, and it's a marathon. It really is. Looks like the Spiders on the back line with 3 balls. It's going to be FJ's throw again. FJ down to 4 players on the court. And are the Spiders at 8 strong?
Either 7 or 8.
7 or 8. It's hard to tell with Brady Eck, as big as he is, blocking it. Oh, wow.
It's another catch by the Spiders, as we said. We gave them the old Sunday Night Football jinx.
Well, apologies, but it is what it is. I'm sure we've been jinxed before.
Yeah.
This is interesting because, like I mentioned earlier, a lead is nice, but the Spiders are going to be playing harder now. And that means Final Justice, the game's not over. There's still time for a comeback. Not saying it'll happen. Don't want to jinx anything. We'll let the players decide what happens out there. But, you give them some life. You let them take a couple points, and you have to play a lot harder than you wanted to.
Well, and I think one of the things that is not talked about, or we haven't talked about, is the tiebreakers. And so, obviously, some of those are points for and also points against. Match points is also playing a role, but we saw it in Youngstown where there was a 4 or 5-way tie for certain positions that affected the bracket after we had thought it was done. So, Final Justice is the #1 team currently, but that does not mean they can end the #1 team today. And I know that's probably one of the things that they want to do, is try to secure and keep that #1 seed. But Queen City Royals are behind them. That they can get some points. Other teams can get points. I think that's an interesting factor today, is that the brackets really are. There's 3 brackets, but at the end of the day, any team that wins first, second, or third can change position. And obviously, if a team finishes fourth, they get nothing.
Wow. Yeah, I think that really is a theme you're going to see a lot of today. Nobody can get comfortable, right? So even if you're the 1 seed going into today, you lose some games, and now all of a sudden day 2 doesn't start the way you wanted to. You got a little tougher of a matchup to start the day, and it wears on you. Really, I mean, if it were a one-day tournament, that's a different story. You go out there, balls to the wall, and you're going to see a lot more starters all day. But this really is it's a 2-day marathon, and you got to get your whole squad out there. Bringing all 12 is ideal if you can. Rotate your subs in. Hopefully your 4 subs are as strong as your starting 8. But that's rarely the case. Usually, there's going to be a talent. I don't want to say drop off, but you have starters and you have people who don't start. And the more players you can get out there, the more you can rest your starters, the better you are on day 2. It all adds up.
100%, and that's going to be a kind of a point to emphasis. Especially looking at last nationals. I mean, day 2 is where a lot of people can burn out. But I love the factor of these points and the new rule, especially with the forfeit rule of losing 100 points. Like, that's going to be huge today regardless, like, on just how much people are going to actually need to play with the new points. Because I know last year it wasn't too similar as far as anything like this, but a lot of standings can switch today, which I like.
Yeah, again, that goes back to being comfortable. I don't think anybody can be too comfortable today. You're going to see a lot of good dodgeball today. More so, I think, than NCAA Nationals is 2 days as well. But today's very significant going into tomorrow. There's a lot of teams who may or may not go into tomorrow. So probably anybody who isn't in the top 3 is probably at least a little bit concerned about tomorrow, being as there's guaranteed 4 teams today who are not playing bracket tomorrow. So if you're not 1, 2, or 3, you got something to worry about.
Agreed. And now there is a consolation bracket tomorrow, but other than that, it's, we all want to play for a national title.
Right. That's the tough part is if you're in consolation, you're not taking first.
Yep. Bearball is honestly looking like he has been a man on the mission today. I haven't seen him or Jacob Georges really take too much off their throws. Jacob's a little older. I'm not sure exactly how old he is, but I know Bearball is definitely on the younger side, so his arm can take it.
It is interesting. Some of these teams you could tell are younger in general. Some are older. I think the Spiders are a very young team by and large. I mean, they have a couple. Rylan and Austin Byler, I believe, are 2 Kent State coaches, and I believe everyone else from the Spiders are current. Well, and Scott's older. So I guess they have a balance as well. Final Justice, you see a couple guys who graduated from NCDA last season. The rest are veterans and coaches. So Final Justice is definitely a more experienced team. And you see that play out. You see under pressure, you really see how teams react. And you're typically going to see a more well-seasoned team handle the pressure better than a younger team. So, I mean, it's really interesting to see what you see as the day goes on. There's my word salad.
Well, and I think, something that's interesting about a lot of these teams here is that a lot of them are NCDA alumni or current member team base. So, like, the Spiders is, I don't believe anyone is outside of Kent State other than Sterling.
Scott.
Oh, yeah, Scott, LaValle, he went to Saginaw in Central Michigan. But other than that, Final Justice is all Michigan State. Kraken Dynasty, obviously Grand Valley. Gamecocks has a lot of Central and Ohio State kind of presence. So a couple combined teams.
Well, you want to talk about melting pot? We got on our Spartans team, we have Penn State, we have Saginaw, we have Akron, we have sorry, I lost my train of thought.
Saginaw Valley.
Saginaw, we have Cleveland State.
And we have Cincinnati.
We do. Today we have Cincinnati. Kevin Skiba, thank you for showing up.
Yeah, Cincinnati and Ohio, if you want to call it.
We have Bowling Green as well. We used to have more Bowling Green until yesterday. But you'll have I hate to see it. Missed block, terrible way to go. You were there, but not there enough. I've been there many a time. So severe man advantage for Final Justice here. We got a 4-on-1, but Spiders have one of their better players in. Final Justice still looking strong, but you know, 1 or 2 catches and it's a 2-2, 3-on-2, 2-on-2. Can't do anything stupid. I think we're going to see Final Justice. I'd be surprised if we see a team throw until later on. I think Final Justice wants to play this out nice and slow.
I would open palm the ball at the ground for the rest of this point.
I think you're going to see Final Justice. Yeah, they're going to just count throws. Well, you know, they might be a little bit more concerned now. But I expect to see the point drawn out. It goes back to the less you can play, the better today.
Well, and something I am realizing here that I just said is, you know, grounding the point. They don't want to lose the point because with this new style, it is elimination bracket rules. So they would have to play out the next point, but to no avail. It is now 5-2.
Well, regardless of how much time is left, we knew there was 10 minutes to start that last point. Oh, never mind. Looks like the game's over.
Yep, I believe they are ending with maybe a couple minutes left. I'm not sure, but thank you guys. We'll catch you on the next one.
and we'll get started here in a few short moments. This upcoming match is going to be Queen City Royals versus Bowling Green Frostbite. My name is Hunter Ford. I'm joined in the booth by my partner, Shadid Drakeford. Shadid, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you all right.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm doing good. Just, back at the booth, ready to, see some competitive dodgeball, man.
Yeah, absolutely. These two teams are, I would say, two of the more exciting teams to watch within the league, all right? You're going to see a lot of athletes on display and hopefully a lot of neutral zone action as well in terms of lots of kills happening in the middle of the court, a lot of good back and forth type of play. Shadid, any people that you want to point out for our viewers in advance to keep an eye out for?
Yeah, I mean, definitely for okay, yeah. So, some of the players, I definitely want to watch out for Queen City Royals. Obviously, my guy, Matt Skeet Brzezinski. Good afternoon, sir. Good morning. We got Skeet. We got Ryan Engelman up and coming. And then also, for Frostbites, you can't forget about my man Max right over here, standing to my left. Very tall dude, straight athlete, can make catches, throws hard on wood. Just a force to be on the court. And then, you also got, Manger, an honor, two of the best catchers, not just on the team, but also in the league as well. So should be an exciting matchup, to say the least. Should be getting started momentarily.
What's the game plan for this game?
Okay. You want me to give you the game plan so Frostbites can win?
Yeah. How do we take them down?
I mean, if I was you guys, I would make them play the long reset game. That way, you can pretty much dictate the pace of the game and allow your team throw to pretty much just gut them down one by one. That's the easiest way for me.
All right. Well, you know my strategy, right?
Oh.
See ball, throw ball.
Oh, yeah, see ball, throw ball. Yep, I already know. You see a target, you hit the target.
It's a game of dodgeball. If they can't play dodge, half the game's already out.
You're not wrong, Max. You're not wrong. So, and I say that very respectfully and affectionately, that Max is one of the hardest throwers in the league, and surprisingly enough, also one of the hardest people to get out to. You would think with him being around 6'4", 6'5", it would be an easy target, but he protects his entire body so well, you really have to pin your spots to beat him.
Right now, this game's going to come down to me versus number 2. It's whoever gets each other out. That's going to be it right there.
Pretty much.
Got to get out.
Pretty much, man. You have fun out there, man. Thank you.
And after a brief hiatus, I'm back.
All right. But yeah, but I also mentioned beforehand, some of the players I definitely want to watch for Queen City. Obviously, Ryan Engelman, one of the best catchers on the team. Yes, 16 minutes. Yes. Ryan Engelman, one of the best catchers in the league. One of the best catchers on his team, as well as Matt Skeet Brzezinski as well. And then for Frostbite, obviously, I was talking about Max earlier, 6'4", 6'5" guy. As well as, Ryan Manger, great catcher, as well as, Caleb Arnold, kind of just holding his own as a catcher. Got a solid throw, too, so I'm pretty excited to see this matchup, to be honest with you.
Absolutely. So, for those who might just be tuning in for the first time, maybe a little bit of a quick rundown before we get started. First of all, welcome. We hope that you enjoy the show that's about to be put on display, and the National Dodgeball Association welcomes all fans from all across the world. So, in our game of dodgeball, it's fairly simple, all right? You throw and you hit somebody, you get them out. Goal is to get everybody else out on the other team, and you score a point. In our league, we have 2 16-minute halves. Most points at the end of the game, both halves wins, okay? Fairly simple stuff right there. Our style of play is, as you might be able to tell, we have 8.5-inch rubber playground dodgeballs, the OG type of ball that you think about when you think about the sport of dodgeball, and we love it, we embrace it. And one of the other things that you'll notice is a technique that's used a lot in this league, which is called pinching. Basically, it gives you an ability to grip the ball in a specific kind of way, gets you a lot more power on your throw, gets you an ability to put more spin, curve, all that good stuff on there. And so it's a really exciting, fun, fast-paced form of dodgeball. And like I said, hope you enjoy the show.
Indeed.
So Shadid, with all that said, got any predictions for the game?
My prediction, I think it's going to be 4-3 overtime in favor of Queen City.
All right. Heard it from Shadid Drakeford. I think my prediction is everybody's going to have fun. Here we go, right off the rip.
Woo!
Couple players.
Jesus!
Make that 3 players now down for Frostbite.
And Max Vism took a headshot right off my man DJ. Whew, man, power throw right there.
Yeah, Frostbite finds themselves in a little bit of a hole at the early portion of this game, all right? Already down 3 players off the opening rush. Queen City looks like they have a full deck of cards, so to speak, with going with the little naming in their jerseys right there.
Yep.
One of the things that's, one of the things that I really love about this game, I mentioned the fast-paced nature of it. There's a lot of beauty in the brutality of it. You heard the excitement, I should say, when you saw that headshot that was thrown. And that's the part of the game that, everybody loves to see. They love to see the big moments, the big hits, and this is something that our sport certainly provides.
Absolutely. And now we're going at a much slower pace now with both of these teams basically trading throw, but right there you saw Will Hine picking out number 9 Burrows for Frostbite. And just like that, I don't think Queen City lost a man yet, Hunter.
No, they haven't. And it's an 8-4 man advantage.
And he made a big catch. Will Hyatt, the 2v1 combo right there, got the kill, then got the catch. Momentum clearly on Queen City's side. You love to see it if you're the Royals.
3 players now remaining on the Frostbite side.
Make that 2.
Make that 2.
Quick reset throw by Matt Skeet Brzezinski. Taking out forget his number, but taking out Owen Stills in that kill. Woo! Yeah, Max looking very uncomfortable. That's very unbecoming of him.
Yeah, well, when you're in a tough spot where one side has all the players and all the momentum and you're stuck in the corner, it's going to feel awkward.
Indeed. Team throw coming up, and they got him. And down go number 13, Otto.
1 player to beat now on Frostbite, Max Kowalski. Certainly a very capable player and arguably one of the strongest arms on their teams. That being said, find himself in a little bit of a tough hole in this first point.
He got the kill against Skeet. He's going to reset. Just miss against Ryan Engelman.
And I think for Queen City right here, they're going to wait to get this 3rd ball, and then they're going to try to set up a team throw after that. So one other rule that I think is worth mentioning just to educate our viewers at home. So I mentioned that it's a timed sort of game where we have 2 16-minute halves. In that time as well, each team has what is referred to as a shot clock, basically a time period where they have to make a throw in order to be able to continue to progress the game. And so that shot clock is 12 seconds, which basically means you have 12 seconds in order to make a legitimate throw in order to make sure that your team keeps all your balls. If you don't make a legitimate throw within that 12-second shot clock, then your team loses all the balls, and it puts you in a really tough spot.
Yeah, which is why you see both teams constantly throwing at least 1 ball. And, of course, it's got to be in the range of the player. If there's a particular term, it's not coming to me at the moment. Woo! And that should be it. And just like that, point goes to Queen City Royals from Cincinnati.
I mean, from start to finish there, it was pretty much all Queen City. They got 3 kills within the first 20 seconds on the opening rush. managed to pick off a couple more kills thereafter. And the Bowling Green Frostbite, certainly a talented team, so I don't think that's going to be indicative of how the entirety of the match is going to go, but finding themselves down 1-0 early.
Yeah, I mean, both teams, they thrive off of momentum. So I'm going to be really curious to see how the Frostbite's going to make the adjustment as Caleb Arnold is now on the outline on the bench.
Here we go for point number 2.
And Bowes goes down on that exchange. And now Max Kowalski goes down as well.
Yep, so 1 player out for Royals on that exchange, 2 players out for Frostbite. So a little bit of a better start for Frostbite, but still not ideal for them. And a little bit of feeling out right now. Last game, it was a little bit, or I should say last point, definitely a little bit more high octane at the start. I think teams are starting to settle in a little bit more for this second point.
Yeah, but it just doesn't look like Frostbite is comfortable, man. It's just like they're trying to find their spots, and the Royals are just taking their time. And you can just tell just by some of the disappointing hits that the Frostbite have taken thus far.
I tell you, 1 player that definitely impressed me a lot from that first point was Will Hyatt, holding down that corner really effectively. And one of the things that he's been doing a really good job of is basically getting quick counter type of throws.
Exactly. He has improved so much since his freshman year. Just know simply as a thrower, sophomore year became head captain of the Cincinnati Bearcats, got his catching ability. Now entering his junior year, just really being a complete player. That's another kill for the Royals, and that's a headshot as Max Vincent once again get hit in the head. You hate to see it. And wow, missed catch from Ryan Enkelman. That's
a tough one there.
Yeah, that's very unbecoming of him.
So we've got, as it appears, 3 players on the Bowling Green Frostbite side, once again finding themselves down a little bit in a hole to start here, and 6 Royals on the other side. Wouldn't be shocked if we start to see the Royals come out with a team throw on this next one here.
I wouldn't either, man. Looks like they're coming from the right side. Got him. 2 players left for Frostbite. Team throw. That just missed, but that was a good protection from Ryan Munger, protecting his teammate right there.
Nothing connecting there. It seems that Royals is trying to bleed things out a little bit here. Not necessarily acting with a sense of urgency, recognizing the situation. They've got a nice little ball advantage, man advantage. They're going to try to continue to whittle this clock out a little bit, I think.
Exactly.
And it looks like Cole Michaela setting up. Team throw in the corner. Reed Munger successfully protecting himself there.
Yep. Let team throw coming from the left-hand side now. Munger might, nope, no reset. Not even a pump fake to keep him honest. Royals can pretty much do well they want now. Got him. Oh, that wasn't a hit? Okay, never mind.
No, that particular instance, Reed dropped his blocking ball in order to try to go for a catch.
Wow. Great catch right there by Cole, taking out Munger. That exchange.
Now 1 player left, Max Edling for Bowling Green Frostbite.
There's a lot of Maxes on their team.
That there is.
Sheesh.
We got a Max Vincent, a Max Edling, and a Max Kowalski.
Oh, drop cat. Well, not a bad attempt right there by Will Hyatt.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing that you got to do when you recognize that you have a large player advantage. Be willing to put yourself out there a little bit because, the risk of losing 1 guy, now Royals down to 6 players, still versus 1 player for the Bowling Green Frostbite. Might as well use an opportunity to take a risk.
Might as well, man.
And team throw coming. and connects from Cole Michaela and Daniel Lajunici.
And just like that, the score is now 2-0 in favor of the Royals. Man, that overtime position looking really bad right now, Hunter.
Yeah, but you said that you thought that Royals was going to take it, and so far through the first 2 points, it's been nothing but Royals dodgeball, that's for sure.
Yeah, I was just thinking things would be at least, and again, might be too early, but I think that things would be a little bit more competitive. It just seems like just for the start, the Royals have pretty much just had their way.
Yeah, that's definitely true, and I think a lot of it has to start with the opening rush. Both times, Bowling Green getting outplayed on this opening rush. First time, definitely, first point definitely more severely. Second point a little bit better, but still losing more players and balls as well.
Corey get that ball. Oh, they get both middle balls, and nobody get hits from the Royals.
Yeah. Again, like I said, kind of putting yourself in a tough spot when you don't have the balls to basically be able to counter and play offense.
And just like that, one of the Frostbite players go down, number 98, Hampton. I told Max Kowalski that if Frostbite was going to have any chance of winning, they was going to have to play the, well, spoke too soon. Oh, good catch. There we go. I was saying that they was got to find a way to put Queen City Royals on the back line and capitalize on their team throws to their advantage. But you got to have ball advantage to even do that.
They did get a catch there, hopefully spark a little bit of momentum for them. I think that might be their first catch of the entire match.
You're correct. Which is important because Frostbite is a catching team.
You're right, uncharacteristically few catches thus far, but we'll see if we can get some momentum back on their side. Caleb Arnold with a reset throw, misses high. A little bit of back and forth trades there. And a great throw from Kowalski, taking out number 16 for the Queen City Royals.
Yep.
Owen Sill with the throw, just misses Will Hyatt. Will Hyatt returns fire, nothing there.
Dang. And just like that, Queen City just picked up 2 Frostbite players within 15 seconds. That quick transition game, man, it's a problem.
Yeah, and I mean, Queen City, arguably one of the most athletic teams in this league. That's sort of been their bread and butter all season, and, they're working that to perfection here. A little bit of slower pace now for Frostbite. Not completely out of this yet. They still have 5 players remaining to Queen City 6, so that catch earlier was crucially important for them.
Yeah, but the player that got in just got out about 2 minutes later. So they're definitely gonna need some catches, some kills in this game for sure. They might have to take some risks. Key word is might.
Yeah, I mean, it's 2-0. Still, within the first half, this is a relatively fast-paced sport where you can get points in a hurry, so no need to necessarily hit the panic button.
Correct. Somehow Owen Stills was safe. I felt like he went up just a little bit too much. He was in no man's land.
Will Hyatt, nothing there. Caleb Arnold looking to press a little bit.
Yeah, just not connected.
But a good throw right there from Max Kowalski to take out McGinn. So now 5 players on the Frostbite side, 5 players on the Royal side.
That's too easy.
break.
That's too easy for Max, man. Like that's a bread catch him every day of the week. It seems like Max Kowalski, he's just going to have to take over. He's basically been responsible for at least 3 kills in this point alone.
Absolutely. Good throw there from Sill, just misses. So momentum favoring Frostbite right now, and a good job right there looking for a catch. Falls just a little bit short, but that's okay. The idea is there. Adam Hines stepping up to throw. Just misses Will Hyatt. One other interesting rule that you might notice that seems a little bit odd within the realm of talking about boundaries in the court of play. One of the things that's unique with regards to our league is that you only have to maintain 1 point of contact to be considered in the court of play. So as long as you have a finger that's still in the court, you can have the entire rest of your body off the court, and you're still considered in.
Absolutely.
So it makes for some really unique catches, unique dodges, and something that might, look a little bit weird to the average viewer, especially for typical American sports where you don't see something like that.
Woo! Wow. Ryan Engelman with the toe tapper. My goodness. That's a very difficult throw to block, even when you're on the ground. That's just wow.
3 players now remaining on the Royal side, 4 players for Frostbite. Sill misses, Arnold misses. Royals returning fire there, just misses low.
Ryan Engelman just caught Hines slipping, man. Like I said, he was in no man's land.
Yeah, but it ended up being a 1-1 trade right there, which favors Frostbite right now with a slight man advantage.
Max with another kill once again. 1 play left to beat. Oh, surprisingly, he did not get a yellow card.
And I'm not sure what just happened.
I don't know, man. I couldn't tell you, to be honest with you.
Yes. This is why you don't miss the captain's meeting.
Oh my goodness.
All right, a little bit of mechanic confusion there, but that's okay. 1 player remaining now on the Royal side. 3 players remaining on the Frostbite side. But one of those that 1 player for Royals, Ryan Engelman, certainly a talented player in his own right. And Max Kowalski getting a little bit ahead of himself, I think, trying to play solo there. Might want to wait for a teammate while you have the numbers.
Agree.
And here it comes. Team throw. Woo! Perfectly executed to take him down. And that will take us into halftime. So started off with a quick 2 points for Queen City Royals. Looked like they had all the control, all the momentum. Frostbite played a little bit of a slower point on that 3rd point, but it worked in their favor. They made a couple catches, and now they find themselves only down 1 at halftime instead of what looked to be a game that was slipping away.
Absolutely.
So we're going to take a little bit of a quick break. After that, we'll be right back. Just a reminder, Queen City Royals 2, Bowling Green Frostbite 1. Stay tuned. It's going to be a fun finish.
Absolutely.
I told you if Fleur gets me out of here, I'm going to 2 out.
You right.
This weekend, I'm rooting for the Lions. You good, Noah? booty mix goes hard.
She's working her ass off. We're doing all right. I love it.
All right. Getting back into the action here. I was doing a little bit of reconnaissance, getting some scores from around the way. Over on court 3, it is currently Columbus Gamecocks 4, Rubber City Resistance 1. And then on court 2, Dynasty is currently up 4-0 on the Cleveland Spartans as we get underway here for the second half. So Shadid, Bowling Green finds themselves down 2-1 here. They did pick up a little bit of momentum by getting a point right before the end of the half. What would you say is kind of the key that they're going to need to do in order to continue that momentum?
So other players outside of Max, well, obviously number 27, has to step up. I'm not saying that Max can't take over, because we certainly saw that he did that last point. But he's going to need some help from his teammates, either in forms of team throws or just making timely catches within their advantage. I feel like that's going to help out Frostbite in the long run.
Absolutely. Yeah, and you know, that being said, I also think they need to make sure that they continue to feed the beast a little bit, all right? You have a guy with a hot hand, might as well try to ride him out for as long as possible. One other big issue, you know, that we talked about beforehand is that the catching hadn't been there for Frostbite. It did start to come alive a little bit.
Wow. And because Max Resistance pretty much had no contact, like I said before, got to have at least one body contact on the court. And because Skeet was not able to do that successfully, both him and Corey Heitman gets out from a throw from number 27, Matt Kawasu.
Yep. And so now a nice little free kill there, basically from the Frostbite side. 5 players now on Royals. Woo! Owen Sill takes a shot to the head from Brandon Engelman.
And of course, a catch
from Cole Michaela, beautifully done. So what looked to be some good momentum for Frostbite completely shifted in a matter of 3 seconds, back to being in favor of the Queen City Royals.
I mean, you did mention that the Queen City Royals is one of the most athletic teams in the league. You did say that, right?
Yeah, I did certainly say that.
The transition game. Oh, there goes Max. Max Kowalski once again putting in that good work, man. Trying to tell you, man, he is a difference maker for the Frostbite thus far. His teammates, they gotta step up, man, and make his life a little bit easier, though.
And it seems that Bowling Green side's getting a little bit frustrated with some of the shot clock timing. That being said, they got to make sure that they stay focused and not make themselves have to play against two opponents, Queen City and the referees.
Yeah, that'll be a tough call right there.
Some wasted throws back and forth. Not really looking to aim for kills per se. Trying to catch the other team slipping if possible.
Keyword is trying. Solid blocking by both teams thus far.
Absolutely. So a little bit of a slow burn right now in this point after some kind of exciting back and forth moments. 5 players on the Queen City side with a man advantage to 4 on Bowling Green side. That being said, Max Kowalski still in for Bowling Green and probably has been the most pivotal player within this match thus far on either team.
Without question. Without question. So earlier I was saying that Frostbite may have to take some risks, and one of the things I was alluding to that was Frostbite, as you can tell, is a very defensive team. What I mean by taking risks for them is playing smart aggression, meaning kind of like cutting down the court side a little bit, make things a little bit easier for them to get some transition kills. The only player that's been doing that consistently has been Max Kowalski.
Yeah, as he just takes out number 2, Daniel Zunici. And then he takes out number 77 as well. So 2 kills for Kowalski. Now puts Bowling Green in a man advantage, 4 players to Royals 3.
Exactly. That was a block, I think.
Yeah, I think Max feeling himself a little bit, feeling like everything he throws is going to be golden.
Hey, but speaking of golden, Max Vincent got Ryan Engelman out on that kill. And they call a timeout. Good stuff.
Yep. So Queen City getting 3 players picked off in relatively quick succession. 2 of those kills coming from Max Kowalski, another kill coming from Max Vincent. So some really solid momentum there for Bowling Green. And they look to be in a position to close this out and hopefully tie it up.
Yeah.
Like you said, just so many Maxes on this team.
There's so many, man. That's why those last names, man, they're important. We'll leave some numbers and whatnot, but yeah, I mean, Frostbite would go as far as Kowalski would go, man. That's been the storyline thus far for them.
All right.
But with that being said, there's some capable players on Queen City Warriors, Will Hyatt, and the other Engelman, Brian Engelman, from the University of Kentucky.
As you were, Brandon Engelman.
Right, Brandon, not Ryan. We've been talking about the younger brother so much, we tend to forget about the older one who taught him everything that he knows.
Yep.
Oh, man, he just missed. I thought Brian had it all the way. And just like that, the game is tied 2 apiece. Team throw from Menger and Kowalski, and it's 2-2. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a ball game.
Hey, like I said earlier, you know, this is a game where a lot of points can get scored quickly, and so just because Queen City had a 2-0 lead earlier didn't mean that they had a chance to rest on their laurels, all right? Bowling Green Frostbite playing a little bit more methodical, but also feeding the hot hand of Max Kowalski, and that's been a huge, huge, huge boost for them in terms of getting these past 2 points.
Oh man, I actually might give my overtime prediction after all.
That you might, Shadid.
Oh man.
Here we go.
Oof.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of Bowling Green just basically forfeiting both of those balls in the middle, allowing Queen City to get a ball advantage early, and then they picked off a kill right there.
Yeah, me neither, buddy. Like I said, even though momentum favors Frostbite right now, it won't take long for the Royals to make a statement. They just need 1 or 2 plays.
Yeah, and I think the key for them is going to try to be having to take out Max Kowalski as soon as possible.
As soon as possible. The longer he stays in the game, the more it favors Bowling Green, without question. Easier said than done, though.
And an almost catch from Michaela turns into a team catch thanks to an assist there from Ryan Engelman.
So the beautiful thing about team catch in this league is that no one's in and nobody's out.
Yeah, it's basically just considered a non-play, which, you know, I think I really like. It basically helps, you know, make an incentive to be able to protect your teammates and get that kill while also not being, you know, overly powered in terms of being able to get kind of a lucky grab that brings back in, you know, another teammate.
Exactly. Owen still did not see that ball coming. Luckily, his teammate did with the block. My goodness. Kowalski just missed the toe tapper against Corey Heitman.
Yeah, referee all over that. One of the things that, you know, I would say that makes it a little bit easier with regards to officiating is sound is your best friend. You can hear it going off the wood.
Oh, they could not
take out Kowalski.
Oh man, somehow Corey is still in, and Max just never saw him. He was right there and never saw him. Wow, that is unfortunate. I mean, Corey's out now, but still, just oof.
A little bit of confusion from both sides there in terms of what they thought transpired. And a little bit of chirping back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, luckily we got one of the E-Board members, Corey O'Brien, you know, basically just a walking rule book. Pretty much know the scenarios in real time and just explaining it. As he go right back to his post like nothing happens. Kid's a genius. I mean that literally and figuratively. Anywho, let's get back to dodgeball. Seems like Frostbite is looking to push up. Reset throw from the Royals. As you mentioned earlier, just a back and forth action. And of course, Will Hyde goes out by Caleb Arnold. You hate to see it.
Yeah, caught sleeping there, just not in a position to really protect himself. And I know he's beating himself up over on the side there thinking about it.
Yeah. Like I said before, number 27, Miles Kowalski, still in the game for the Frostbite. And like I said, I just said his name, and DJ number 2 from the world goes out. As you can see, the frustration for the Royals continue.
Yeah, 4 players now remaining on the Royals side. And what looks to be 5 players remaining, or excuse me, 6 players. Frostbite, and a big catch right there to bring back in Tyler Broyles. So now 7 players to Royals 3.
Man.
Good block from Cole Michaela.
Oh,
but he's
done.
caught in no man's land.
No man's land. Oh! Big catch by Cole. He recovered himself nicely.
Oh, man.
I thought he was dead to rights, man, but he recovered in the nick of time.
Very fortunate to be able to have that ball pop up for him, but you know, an equally good heads-up awareness play as well to basically realize he's still in this ball game, and a very much-needed catch as Max Kowalski gets taken out.
Finally got out.
There's a great kill right there from Matt Rosinski.
Yep, the Royals can breathe a little bit easier now.
Not out of the woods yet, though. 4 players remaining on both sides of the court.
By no means. But this is a good time for somebody else for Bowling Green to step up. Ground. No, that's ground. That didn't hit him. Royals are still safe.
Right there from Randall Engelman, just misses Reed Munger. Owen Sill stepping up to throw, nothing there. Both teams kind of feeling themselves out a little bit. Remember, it is a 2-2 ball game, so both of these sides look like they're trying to basically avoid making a risky play here.
Exactly.
Good block from Michaela.
Oh, wow.
And he takes out Reed Munger there.
It looks like he just wasn't looking for it. Like, oh no, I see this movement. He just misread it. And not by much either.
Good block there from Owen Sill.
I think that got him, yep.
It did.
Yep.
3 players now on both sides.
Owen still has always had that nice little sidearm action that can basically hit the player right off the ground. It is so difficult to block. And he has just enough speed, enough accuracy to get the job done. As he was trying to do the same thing against Skeet.
Good block there from Royals. See the tiredness starting to set in a little bit.
Just a little bit. But both teams, they got to push through.
And we got a timeout on the court. Okay. And it sounds like we're having a little bit of a camera issue that we're trying to fix up.
Yeah. Hey man, that's technology for you, man. You know, as a cam operator of many universities, I understand, man. You know, making sure the camera is good, the audio is good. It's important.
Well, while we have a little bit of a break here, let's talk about, you know, kind of what led to this point. So very early on in this game, it was basically all Queen City. I mean, right off the rip, if I could talk, right off the rip, they managed to get 5 players out on Bowling Green Frostbite within about 2 minutes at the start of the first point, and then pretty much held on there. Second point, a little bit slower progression, but still, you know, really strong, quick point for them, probably scored within about 4 minutes. And so they took an early 2-0 lead. That said, things started to turn up for the Frostbite. Max Kowalski really started to put it together, managed to get kill after kill to make it a 2-1 game at halftime. And then they were able to tie it up in the first point of this half. So that's how we got here. And now 3 players remaining on the Royals, 3 players remaining on Frostbite. Every kill here, extra important.
Indeed. Woo! Big catch.
And a catch and an out.
Hey.
But you'll take it if you're Owen Sill right there.
Indeed.
So now 2 players remaining on the Queen City Royals side. Brings back in Max Vincent as well.
Oh, big catch right there by Skeet.
That brings in Heitman. So,
oh boy. Oh, timeout by Max Vincent. And he might Yeah, he's kind of cramping. Just a little. Nah, he's not cramping. He just needed a second. And I think is that their first or their second timeout?
That's their first timeout.
Okay, so 2 timeouts per half for both teams. So
Yeah, I think he's, basically just trying to give himself a little bit of a breather. Him and Caleb Arnold, kind of recognizing that they don't want to give Queen City a chance to build up on the momentum that they just had from that catch. So,
not at all.
not a bad timeout.
No, it's not. I mean, like I said before, somebody from Frostbite, they need to step up. Because like I was mentioning earlier, it doesn't take much for the Royals for their momentum to swing back. 1 or 2 plays is all it takes, and sure enough, we just saw what happened as they have man advantage and ball advantage. Big catch right there early on from Matt Skeet Brzezinski.
So one thing to consider right here, as we kind of get low on time, one of the other that's kind of unique quirk rules for us is that once the clock starts, or excuse me, if there is any time left in the game, and they're trying to sort out some decision making over there.
Right.
If there is any time remaining, you have to play out the remainder of that point. So meaning, if this point ends with 1 second left, that still means that you're going to have to play out one more point because that time will be continuing. And so you'll effectively be given free dodgeball playing with zeros on the clock.
Right. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Hunter. That's with the assumption that the team is only down by 1.
Correct, but it's a tied ball game right here, so
Right.
next point would make it a 1-point game.
Right. So it's right. So regardless, both teams should be fine. Is basically what I'm getting at.
Well, relatively.
Key word, relatively, because time is a factor now. And it appears that the Royals will get this point. They're just waiting on their opportunity. Of course, Max can prove me wrong and make me eat my words. As Vincent push up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, by himself. And, well, that's too easy.
A little bit of a cheeky play right there, but it works out for Michaela. Ball popping straight up into the air that he blocked, but that means that it's still a live ball, and he ended up going to make a catch on that one.
Nothing wrong with that, and just like that, the score favors the Royals 3-2.
Yeah, but that being said, again, once we start a point, we got to finish this point. And so Frostbite still has a chance to be able to win, tie this game up, and then send it to overtime like you were talking about before. You're getting closer and closer, Shadid.
Oh, man. What do you know? The old geezer. No, I'm not an old geezer, but the OG, he might know a little something or two about dodgeball. Yeah, so one of the questions for the fans, the highest a score can go. As many points as you can score within 32 minutes of dodgeball.
Yeah, trying to think about highest ones that I've seen this year. I think we had a 7-2 game or a 7-1 maybe.
Oh, yeah, that was a championship game at Youngstown between Final Justice and Merita.
Merita, yeah.
Yeah. Final Justice just put on an absolute beatdown at a championship round. That was a clinic for them. I hate it for Merita, though. Woo! Heitman goes down right off the rip. Yeah, and Eddie's.
Corey Heitman feeling that hit a little bit.
He is.
And a little bit of confusion right there, basically determining whether or not he was able to touch it.
Did that hit him? It did? Wow. It didn't look like it hit 77, but It did. Okay.
Yeah, Bowling Green coming out with a fury at the start of this point.
And that's what I was talking about earlier about taking some risks. That control aggression, what I was talking about. Because when they play like that, it makes it really, really hard for their opponents to react the way how they normally should react. So, but again, that only works when you have ball advantage and when you connect with those team throws.
Absolutely. Well said. So, Royals, interesting spot right here. You know, they're not necessarily in a position to lose this game in regulation. However, obviously, this is a winner take. This is a win and you take the game type of point for them. And I feel like they're playing a little bit lackadaisical at the start here.
Just a tad bit.
Oh, and an unfortunate miscommunication there, wasting balls that they don't mean to waste.
Somehow DJ was just able to block that ball just in the nick of time. He didn't have much room for error. Too easy, too easy, too easy for Mac Rosowski. Again, that 2v1 combo meal from Popeyes, kill and a catch, makes it a little too easy. Like I said, he's the difference maker for Bowling Green, without question.
4 players now remaining for Queen City Royals and a whole host of Frostbite players.
As you was mentioning earlier, man, the Royals is playing a little bit lackadaisical, playing not to lose instead of playing to win.
Yeah, so I think to your point, Shadid, we're trending towards that overtime game that you talked about earlier.
Yeah, we're getting dangerously close now. You did mention there was going to be a lot of fun happening, and it's been a lot of fun. So your prediction was correct too. And even though, woo, man.
Nice throw there to take out Kowalski. Just skimming the head there.
Yeah, not by much.
A little bit of a fresh trim for him.
Yeah. As you can see, the Royals playing very aggressively, only with 3 players left. Frostbite, they got to take their time. They have man advantage.
We're supposed to be wrapping up court 2. If this ends up going to overtime, Steve and I are stuck here. We're supposed to be officiating court 2. This goes into
Oh, wow. Will Hyatt goes down that exchange. Wow. And he jawed at Riley, man. You hate to see it. Ooh, did he make the catch? Did he? Or did he not? Is that a catch? Yeah, he's... Oh, man, you can definitely see some strong disagreements right there. Basically saying, you are not a ref. And he's like, yes, I am. I'm a timekeeper. He can make those calls, too. Speaking of which, one play left to beat, and Ryan Engelman, there's no way. There's no way. No, only one of those catches should count. There's no way. One of those catches absolutely count. I don't think the second one count. It looked like it came off the ground. But one of those catches should count for Ryan Engelman. All right, let's see what the ref's going to say. All right, what's the call?
And it looks like they're just giving the 1 catch, which I think is the correct call there.
Correct. Yeah, I agree. Because that second one just bounced off the ground.
man. Team throw there for Royals just completely missing. They really wanted to get Kowalski out there, which I can't say I disagree.
Yeah, that's a play I'll go after too, man. Ooh.
And a nice hit right there to take out Reed Munger.
Yeah, he just been just a little off his game, and that's just very unlike him.
And another kill to take out Adam Hines.
Wow.
So now 4 players remaining on the Frostbite side in what looked to be a pretty decisive lead for them.
Yeah, they
Now
had
dwindling. It was 7-2.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It was a 7-2 advantage, and then Ryan Engelman make one of those catches of his life. And not even 2 minutes later, just swing the momentum in favor of the Royals. And the Royals can still win this point.
Anybody could win this point, Shadid. That's the one thing that I've realized with this match. It seems to be just back and forth constantly, even within points. So
that's, yeah, man, hence the overtime prediction I said earlier, man. It's just who's going to step up in these clutch moments and who's going to make the mistake. Oh, he got him. No, that's a kill. That's a kill for number 27, Max Ravensi. Oh, he just missed. No, he got him.
One player now for the Royals, Heitman, who gets taken out by Max Kowalski.
Absolutely got destroyed on that exchange. Max Kowalski, the difference maker of the Frostbite. And ladies and gentlemen, my overtime prediction is still intact. 3v3 for both teams. Oh my God.
Whew. Love this game.
Oh man. Man, this is the stuff I like, man.
This is our first overtime match of this Nationals, I believe.
Nice.
And you know, we got 2 really exciting teams going at it. Can't complain whatsoever. And look at this free dodgeball. Already free for everybody here, but you get the idea.
Absolutely, man. This is great.
So who do you think we're going to see in the overtime squads for both teams?
Okay, without question, Frostbite, you're going to see number 27, Max Kowalski. I feel like Owen Still should be in there as well. Might take Max number 8 as well, and maybe Max Vincent. Oh no, he's going to the bench. Okay, for Queen City. Yeah, it's overtime. Yeah, for Queen City, obviously, without question, Max Ravensi, Ryan Engelman, DJ, and Will Hyatt, without question. Without question.
And that seems to be the group. And then on the Bowling Green Frostbite side, it looks like it's going to be Max Kowalski, Owen Sill, Caleb Arnold, and Max Edling.
Okay, so Caleb Arnold was the only player I missed. But nah, that's a good setup.
And here we go.
Woo, he just missed. But Skeet did not. And then right off the bat, he took out Max Kowalski, number 27. Somebody from Bowling Green needs to step up in the worst way possible to have any shot of winning. This is not the time to be scared.
Oh, and Will Hyatt goes down there.
Drop catch.
Good tag there from Caleb Arnold. So now 3 players on both sides of the court.
Oh, and Max Ravensi with the drop catch. Oh my God. 2v3 now.
In favor of the Frostbite. Team throw, nothing there. Just misses a little bit low there.
Just a little bit. Ground, everybody's safe. It's Ryan Engelman taking his sweet time. DJ Moonbeam just a little bit faster. Good block.
There from
Nah, that's a block. He's safe. Whoa, Owen still goes down. 2v2 now. Ooh, Ryan can take this shot. Oh, they're going for a team throw. Never mind. Just miss.
and a timeout there from the Bowling Green side.
Wow, intelligent timeout call. And in overtime, each team gets 1 timeout apiece.
That they do.
And that was a really small call right there. So only 2 balls for the Royals. Meanwhile, the Frostbite, they get 4. So at bare minimum, they should at least set up 1 team throw, and they should still be fine. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. It's 3 balls for both sides. Oh. That changes the, oh. Oh, that changes the strategy a bit. Are they going to put that one in the middle?
I think there's a little bit of confusion on when the timeout was called. And I think what the stipulation was actually that it was before the balls were thrown.
Right.
So that's where it's not quite going to be the ball's advantage that we thought that it was going to be for Bowling Green.
It's not. So that changes things a bit. Okay, this is interesting. So now who's going to, oh, okay. All right, Frostbite's is going to do a reset throw. Okay. Got it. So pretty much DJ got the green light, yep. And then Otto, nope. He's going to take his time, so that means another reset throw. And now Frostbite don't have a count. All right, another reset throw.
And a good block there from Engelman.
Yep, so both teams are just going to be doing this until they have the advantage. And, ooh, there it is. Oh, just miss.
Just miss for both players.
Yeah. The timing, man, that's the difference, man. Just a couple of milliseconds, man, it's the difference. 4 intelligent players, man, just going at it, man. This is the stuff you love to see.
Absolutely. And intelligent and talented players, too. Ooh! And a great catch from Max Edling.
Wow!
And it brings back in Kowalski.
Wow! Oh my goodness, all eyes on Ryan Engelman. And he better be careful, man. He's gonna need a catch of his life. Whew, man, that is a tall task for anybody. Not saying he can't do it. I've seen him do it many times against other opponents, but this is gonna be a big one right here. And the Frostbite just waiting for that team throw. Just waiting. Woo! Ground. Wow. Oh, they got no balls. They have 1, but they're not going to get to it in time. Ah, just miss. Woo-wee, just miss. Ryan still taking his time. He's still one of the best catchers in the league. Ooh, he was caught sleeping.
Yeah, if you're the Royals, you got to consider potentially calling a timeout soon. Give your guy a chance to get a little bit of a breather.
No, that's ground.
And he takes out Caleb Arnold.
Yes.
2v1 now.
2v1 now. Ryan Engelman, surprisingly enough, taking his time. That's how much confidence he had within himself. Oh, that's too, if you're not going to do a team throw against him, that's too easy, man. You have to make him think you're coming after him. Going to do a reset throw right here. Yep. Oh,
and
got him.
Take him out.
Woo!
And that's a Bowling Green Frostbite win right there.
Man, so my prediction was wrong.
You had the 4-3 overtime.
I
just
did.
Just in the wrong way.
Just the wrong way, man. But hey, great job for Frostbite for proving me wrong, man. That's the stuff you love to see, man. And once again, the difference maker, who else? Number 27, Max
Kowalski,
man. Just, my God, just a problem on the court, man. Wow. Kowalski, it's him.
Yeah, put simply enough, I mean, making clutch play after clutch play. Even when his team was down 2-0 earlier in that ball game, he was the guy who stepped up, made a ton of throws, even had some timely catches as well that, you know, were big momentum shifts for the Frostbite. And that was an absolutely must-need win there.
I always felt like if Kowalski was in the game, Frostbite always had a chance to win.
Absolutely. Well,
yeah, that was great. Wow.
And a little bit of disbelief, but, you know, this game is beautiful. That's all I can say.
It is, man. It's a beautiful game, a beautiful sport, man.
All right. Well, we got another game coming up here right after this one, so make sure that you guys stay tuned. It is going to be actually Frostbite staying on here against Final Justice, so they'll get a chance to defend some of that momentum.
Ooh, that's going to be a great matchup right there. Wow.
And we will see you guys later.
Yep.
All right, are the mics off?
No, well, I put
Okay, how's residency actually going? People don't. They don't. Because normally I don't know how to run shit.
On NDA. Are you going to work these, or are you going to quickly explain it to us? This is all the adjustments. Show up on one of the button screens.
Can I have that button?
I don't know if we're live. They're muted right now, though. They're tied here. Even if you have to get up and walk over there, you have to take off the headset. Obviously, I'm not going to walk over there. Within 2 feet. Or that.
Chris, in the side pocket of my backpack is a breakfast bar. There's like 2 of them, or maybe even 3. Can you grab one for me? And it's like the water bottle side pocket. My 73 backpack. Just. Oh, so this is the main screen. And then anytime okay.
You step to the line, you're out. Turn it inside out if I need to. Actually, that's what I'll do. I have something here. I'll put it up at home. But if it starts to like really fall off, I'll turn it inside out. It won't be comfortable, but it's better than nothing. Chris, go over there and see if we're both talking. What's on mute?
Check.
It's pretty far delayed, so I don't know if it is working or not. Like, it wasn't even showing me on the court yet. That's how delayed I am.
Check.
I don't know. I haven't even stepped on the court yet, and I just did that. That's how delayed I am. I did it. I just hope we're talking.
So it's 2-0. Final Justice over Frostbite. Let's see this opening rush.
Final Justice pushing up.
Here comes Frostbite with Edling in the middle, taking a throw. FJ looks for the catch, but doesn't get it. And then takes a throw. Edling with a nice block. Ball right at middle court. Who's going to push for that middle ball? Looks like FJ will get that. Nobody's gotten out this point. And just as I say that,
Classic announcer's curse.
there you go. Now it's 7-on-8. Jay takes a couple throws. Looking to push that ball. It's rolling in the middle.
Stranded out there in no man's land. Hopefully it gets to the side.
It is, and now they can kick it to their team. Two balls for Frostbite means they don't have a clock. Once they get that third ball, a 12-second clock kicks in. Caleb Arnold jumps up, ball goes under him.
I think Final Justice is definitely looking to slow the pace down here, not force a whole bunch of throws.
Oh!
Great cross. Fidua goes down on the headshot.
And then a catch by Frostbite. Takes out 26, wrap. And it's now 7-on-6 in favor of Frostbite. Yeah, what you were saying about the pace, I think FJ's looking to slow down this point, make this point the last point of the half. Obviously, they're going to look to win it. But either way, I think they want to just slow down the pace a little bit. They're up 2-0. They don't need a ton of points.
Long throw by Gerling, trying to pick off someone on Frostbite that wasn't paying attention.
Frostbite 98 goes down.
Alec Dean with a nice counter. Good block by Barry. Couple throws. Nothing happens.
One thing that is important is that there's never a running clock because score differential is a tiebreaker in points. It does matter. So, yeah, FJ's looking to slow down the clock a little, or slow down the game a little bit. They also want to keep racking up these points.
Good block there by Gerling.
And he's looking for that ball to come back and play.
Frostbite pushing up.
Another-
Gerling with a nice block. Coming up on a little under 3.5 minutes left in the half.
Three minutes remaining, so we're about 10 seconds slow. We will adjust that at the next stoppage of time. but just know we're about 10 seconds behind. Throw from Frostbite captain. Frostbite definitely has the player advantage, 7-5. They're looking to see if they can get this point. I mean, you're looking to win every point, but they expect to win this point up by 2 players. Although a single catch can bring it back to 6-on-6.
Vito comes back in. That's a big arm from Final Justice.
Vito, the most recent NCDA Player of the Year. That is the college dodgeball league that many players here play in or have played in.
Speaking of Fidua, gets a kill right in the middle right there.
And now it is, although with Alec Dean going down, it's now 5-on-5. Vito has 2 balls, Gerling has 1, Frostbite has the other 5. Two long throws. Barry with the throw, hits a dead ball in midair. So Caleb Arnold is safe.
Excellent.
They are calling contact with a dead ball prior to the catch by Fidua. Still a great job from Fidua, but nobody comes in, nobody goes down.
24 on Final Justice goes down, tries to get the counter. Barry with a good block from Caleb Arnold.
Got about 30 seconds left, but the point continues no matter what. If the clock runs out, we finish out the point to completion. A team gets the point. Unlike college rules, for those who are familiar, where if you're up 8-1 and the clock runs out, no one gets the point. Here, every point is finished.
We are coming down on time expiring, so we know there will be no rollover. Second half will just be the regular 16 minutes. But we will see how long it takes us to get there. Because, like Connor said earlier, points end when all players on one team are eliminated. Clock running out doesn't change that fact. Number 2 on Frostbite goes down right there. Final Justice really looking. 21 reaches. That's another kill. Frostbite now down to 3 players. Final Justice has 4.
Fidua with a block that he's frustrated he didn't go for that catch. The cross from Gerling almost hits. And Caleb Arnold frustrated he didn't get that catch. It's now 4-on-2. Edlin goes down, and it's just one guy for Frostbite. Can he pull off a 4-on-1 against, we got Fidua, Butler, Gerling, and Becca Nguyen. Team throw coming up. Goes that. Oh! Went for a catch, dropped it, let down his guard, and then got a headshot cross from Gerling. It is 3-0. It is halftime.
My other commentator, Connor, is going to check on some other scores. just for those tuning in right now, thank you for watching. We are at the National Dodgeball Association Nationals here in the Spooky Nook Sports in Hamilton, Ohio. Here on Court 1, we've got a large slew of good games. And I think Spartans are playing Kraken on Court 2. Cleveland Spartans are up 2-1 on the Grand Rapids Kraken right now. The other games going on, we have the Omerta playing Resistance over on Court 3, and the Toledo Lake Monsters playing Cleveland Chaos over on Court 4. So we're looking to get you guys some score updates over there.
Okay, for scores, as Nate, I'm sure told you, Spartans are up on Kraken 2-1. Spartans are a good team. That's definitely an interesting game. And then on court, I believe it's Court 3. Yeah, Court 3, we have Omerta up on Resistance 3-0. So that rounds out our top 12 championship pool scores.
Normally half times are about 5 minutes, so we can see Final Justice coming back together. Looks like they're gonna huddle up, have a quick team meeting. Over here on the sideline, looks like Frostbite's already doing that.
So Final Justice is definitely over in their huddle. Frostbite kind of had a huddle at the beginning of halftime instead at the end. They're kind of just wandering around, keeping their legs warm a bit.
If you're Frostbite, what are you looking to do different in the second half?
Look for catches, honestly. I mean, we all know Final Justice might be the hardest throwing team, but a lot of them are, right there. When you have a ball and Final Justice thrown at you, it's very tempting to just hide behind that ball, go for that block. It's coming right at your chest and you drop that ball. You can go for the catch, and if they can do that, if they can get some catches, they could flip a point or two easily. And then that would make it a very interesting game. They just need to look for those catches. What do you think?
I agree 100%. I think a lot of the time Frostbite's looking to block instead of going for catches, and I think against a team with as many arms and as deep of a roster as Final Justice, you got to be able to catch them.
Looks like we're getting started right now with exactly 16 minutes. And here we go. Clock is rolling. Final Justice looks like they might be able to get both balls. Frostbite throws two, down goes number 14.
Jacob Georges. Caleb Arnold with a good throw. However, Frostbite just got their third ball, so it is still going to be Final Justice's throw. Frostbite is up 8-7 on player advantage. Balls look like they're roughly even. I think Final Justice has 5, Frostbite has 3.
Every time we talk ball count, 2 throws happen and then it changes it, so. But yeah, Frostbite still has their full team in. Final Justice is doing a really good job though, of not backing up all the way to their back line. Oh, Caleb Arnold takes a headshot from Fidoa.
Great counter.
He's smiling it off and saying, hey, that's a good kill. He's not mad. A lot of times when people get, hit in the head, they get a little frustrated.
There's a ball that got launched into.
We got it. Finally coming back in. Ball went over yonder. Kramer with a great point up. He's being called out, actually. I think both of us are a little surprised at that.
It's a good thing we're not reffing, though.
Yup.
Kowalski trying to pressure that ball.
Fidoa with a nice catch.
Great catch there by Fidoa.
Right in the bottom of the camera.
And you can see over on the far side, our resident photographer, Chris Haas. She has a jersey for every team here. And the jersey that she's currently wearing is the last team that hit her with a dodgeball while she was taking pictures. So you can see her putting on that Frostbite jersey.
I'll make sure she puts on her Blue Crabs jersey later. Oh, down goes Frostbite. They're down to 3 players.
Eric Rapp with a nice kill.
A ball for each of them, therefore. Got 6 Final Justice players in. Nice block from Kowalski. Edling taking a stance in the middle of the court. Nice block from him. Throws it Becca just to her right.
Barry trying to organize a team throw. Just a single throw. Another single throw coming from Kowalski.
And here they go. Right at Kowalski, he's safe.
Good burn throw by Edling, and he gets that ball back. Yep. That is phenomenal.
When you throw it directly at a blocking ball, generally it's going to bounce straight back. That's always something you're thinking about. Frostbite with 5 balls and 2 players. And that's a catch.
Edling throws a catch. 1 player left to beat for Frostbite here. Looks like Kowalski is all alone with a full 8 for Final Justice. Or 7, looks like I can't count. And down to 6, Kowalski is a kill right here in the neutral zone. On number 24. Oh, there's a time stoppage really quick.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
Looks like Kowalski stepped out and O'Brien is calling him out on it. He just barely had both his feet out of bounds. And that's the point.
We are now 4-0 Final Justice with roughly 11, a little over 11 minutes left. We will get the proper time here in a second from our refereeing crew.
So 11:45, we were just 2 seconds ahead that time. And it's 4-0 Final Justice here. Each point's been, I'd say, fairly competitive, and it's a very clean game. No one's arguing with the refs, which is always good. No one's arguing with the refs. No one's being, not the nicest. It's a good game to watch.
Final Justice pushes up, gets both middle balls with pretty much zero contention from Frostbite. They kind of didn't try, for lack of a better term. There's a throw in the middle coming from Kevin Nguyen. Nothing connects. Long burn from Frostbite. Final Justice with a huge ball advantage. 98 on Frostbite goes down. Quick throw by, I believe, Josh Kramer.
That's a catch. Nice cross-court burn that just sailed a little too high, and 24 from Final Justice caught it.
Kowalski picks off Josh Kramer here in the neutral zone.
Kevin Nguyen with a throw there.
Long burn from Frostbite, nothing connects. Frostbite just got their third ball. That means their 12-second shot clock has just started. Final Justice is still ahead by about a half a second. And now we're simultaneous. Both throws went at the same time.
Yep, both shot clockers actually looking at each other to make sure they know that they're simultaneous. Both teams make a throw.
For those of you that don't know, if you do not make a legitimate attempt within that 12-second shot clock window, it will be a balls over. So the other team will get all 8 balls. So,
and as you say, another announcer's curse. Yep, so Frostbite failed to throw within their 12 seconds. So now Final Justice has all the balls, and they can do whatever they want with that. Generally, it's going to be a 2 or 3 ball team throw, probably a 3 ball team throw at whichever player of Final Justice they want to get out. Let's see where they're going.
If I'm Final Justice, I think the first person I'm taking out has to be Kowalski.
I'd agree. And they just stood there killing as much time as they could. So, they could stay on that line for 8 seconds before they throw. And up 4-0. They just want to keep the clock going.
Couple quick exchanges here. Frostbite did lose a player. Final Justice also lost their captain, Kevin Nguyen, goes down in the exchange. Frostbite pushing up. Quick burn from number 21. And gets a toe tap from Matt Marable. Excellent counter from him.
And just like that, Frostbite is down to 3 players. Oh, Caleb Arnold just drops. That's what we're talking about, though, just going for those catches. He did. He just couldn't reel it in there. But that's what Frostbite needs to start doing. Just going for catches and open the click. A little verbal anger from Caleb Arnold there. Just mad at himself, though.
2 players left for Frostbite. Long burn comes.
With 8 minutes to go, Frostbite, if they really want to win this, then they gotta turn something around. For those who didn't watch, the game before this, on this court, is Frostbite versus the Queen City Royals. Queen City represents Cincinnati, obviously. And it went to overtime, and Frostbite was able to get the win. It was a great game to watch.
Well, the issue is that Frostbite did just play a full game plus overtime right before this. Their arms are tired. Final Justice did have a whole game off, a whole lot of rest for them. You can hear Frostbite's captain, Max Kowalski, trying to encourage his team, go for a little bit more, go for a couple more catches, see what happens.
Alec Dean with a block.
A little over 6 minutes
Throwing
left here.
Beckenwin takes a throw.
You can hear Frost. Ooh, long throw. Tried to get the full court kill on Alec Dean. Over here, shagging a ball, wasn't paying attention. Almost connected.
That shouldn't count as a throw. And Bowling Green Frostbite takes another one. And that's a nice cross. Oh. They called out a block, okay. From 24. Fida was over on the bench asking how that was called safe. Oh, he finally steps out saying, okay, so a ref must have called him out.
One player left here for Frostbite. He does have 5 balls, though. So
now 6. Oh, that's a catch.
on that catch brings back in Hampton, number 98. Max Kowalski, Bowling Green captain, is telling his team stall for 3 minutes.
The reason why is because, as I mentioned earlier, point differential does count. And they aren't confident they're going to win this point or the next point if another point is played. So they want to make this point last until less than 2 minutes left. At that point, this becomes the last point. This point ends with 2:01 left. There's another point. Frostbite doesn't want to lose 2 more points.
You see Matt Marable creeping up on that left side, staying kind of pinned up on the throw line, making someone from Frostbite push him back. Good block there by Frostbite. Got a little bit under 4 minutes left here.
And Frostbite captain is down to just himself again.
And oh, a drop catch by number 24 for Final Justice.
Would have ended the point if he could reel that in. Kind of popped up too. If he was able to dive for it, get that catch, it would have been recounted. Kowalski's interested in the time a lot. If he can hold off in this 2 minutes, then this is a good strategy. Generally with 5 minutes, you're not trying to kill 3 minutes, but it's worked so far. 2/3 of the way there.
I think Final Justice is also okay with this being the last point of the game.
The less points, the less times they have to throw.
Final Justice was our national runner-up last year, so they're looking to make another run at hopefully change their fortunes a little bit, bring home that championship.
Lost in the final to Kraken, which is the game at the top of your stream on the far court. Can't quite make out the score from here.
definitely looks like Final Justice is okay with running this clock down. They don't really see a need to play another point. We got a lot of dodgeball ahead of us for this weekend, so.
The second that it clicks down to 2 minutes, I think Final Justice is just going to turn it on. There we go, 2 minutes, team throw.
And the team throw comes in.
Yep, Final Justice didn't want to play another point either. They waited until it would be the last point, and they executed well.
Final score, 5 Justice 5, Bowling Green Frostbite 0.
Dodgeball and baseball, or dodgeball and playoff hockey. The only 2 sports with a handshake line. It's been a pleasure. Good game, well, kind of good game. Very fun game to watch and commentate. Up next on this court, if you stay here, you got the Streetsboro Spiders versus Queen City Royal. Both those teams are coming off of breaks, so this will be interesting. Or if you're interested in watching myself and the Blue Crabs take on Dynasty on court 2, jump on over to that stream. Gotta sell the brand. Have a good day.
Let's go get warmed up.
All right, can I hear you? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yep. All right, we're good. We're live. All right. Talk?
Hello?
Okay, we're still good. Check, 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 check. Okay, we got the matchup here. Spiders versus Royals. Spiders known for being... Yeah, good match, good match. Spiders known for being a very, very quality catching team. I'd say the best pure catching team in the league.
Oh, I'd have to agree with that. I'd say consistent at least, what, four or five of the players?
Oh, yeah, just amazing catchers.
And Royals always a consistently good team.
Yeah, they got a little bit of everything. A lot of their players, jack of all trades.
A lot of Ohio State alumni.
A lot of Ohio State, a lot of Cincy guys. So they know how to play together. They play together a lot.
Jeremy, we need someone to do the cat. Jason, you gonna do it? Never mind.
Okay, we got somebody on the camera now.
Predictions.
Predictions? I'm gonna take Royals in a 4-3. I'm gonna say this is a really close game.
I don't support one live. Is it not live?
It should be.
Should we roll? Sorry there. Just
sorry, folks.
Making sure we're live. What'd you say?
I'm predicting a 4-3. I'm going to say Royals.
I'm going to say first half, it's going to be a 1-1. I think Royals will take the first point, Spurs will come back, and then it's going to be 3-2 OT.
3-2 OT. That would be...
I think the second half, things are going to slow down. It's going to draw out. It's going to be exciting, and then it's going to be a 4-4.
Well, if it says anything, we both think this is going to be an exciting game. All right. Let's see each team's opening rush approach. Now, the way to win these is you got to be aggressive.
It takes a lot of cojones to go for those middle balls. A lot of pump fakes.
And we're off. Oh, early out for the Royals. I think that's Corey Heitman taking one on the run-up. That's a danger with the run-up.
Out on the Spiders.
Yep, Spiders, nice throw. Nice throw there from 00. Got a 7-6 advantage, Royals. They got ball advantage. Oh, they're getting heavy on the crosses. Oh, weird out there for 23.
Engelman, he's a key player for the Royals.
Yes. A little back and forth. Everybody's a little afraid.
They're kind of feeling each other out.
Yep.
That's what the first point usually is, unless people go a little crazy.
Yep. Nice backhand throw. Oh, missed catch and an out in the middle, another trade. Both teams keeping it really even right now. It's like a 5-on-5. Nope. Ground ball. Cross. Oh my gosh! Woo!
There goes the scoreboard.
What a beautiful accidental catch by number 11. As a raw catcher, he's probably the best in the league.
Say. Block.
Good block. Good block. Save his teammate there. Spiders coming up. Royals a man down now. Oh. Back to even. No. No. They're calling him out.
What?
One ref. Yep. All right.
Had ref called it.
It's the right call. It's the right call. He was out. Oh, good block. Good block. Oh.
Pushing it back. Oh, team
Number
catch.
15, good blocking, getting some balls back for his team, and they make it count. Spiders down on men, but they're here to catch. That's their thing.
They might be down, but they're not out.
Oh.
In terms of the NDA, they're very much like Maryland.
Yes, yes.
They're
If you know NCDA dodgeball.
A very defensive team.
Royals looking to use their powerful arms here to put this point away. Oh, good block.
That block.
Spiders
Down to 2.
down to 2 guys. They still got 4 balls.
Good block.
It looks like the Royals are just going to bleed the balls away and take their chance on a team throw.
It's a risky throw.
There's
in
a
the
team
air.
throw.
Oh, did not block that
Did
one.
not block him. Got him. One man left.
1v4. Hopefully we'll see a team throw here.
Oh, they got him. And that's the point.
2.5 minute point. Honestly, that's pretty
It's pretty
quick.
fast. Pretty fast. That's not what I expected out of this one. I thought they would, the Spiders would bleed it out a little longer, but it was a really hectic start. Royals up 1-0.
Shout out to all my payers out there.
62? How much time is left exactly? 12:19.
12:19.
Thank you.
Clock is 16 minutes slow. And that's up. We're to blame the main commentator here on that one. I had nothing to do with that. All right.
We're going to adjust the clock. Ooh, thank
Great
you.
out.
Thank you.
Great catch by me.
We'll start. There we go. Clock should be
I was
closing.
saying on the run up, you put your back down and that ball hits you, it can go anywhere. Hopefully for a team catch.
Yes. Spiders once again caught on their back line, taking another hit. Back to even balls. Royals with man advantage. They look more comfortable out here. Oh, what a catch. No, ground.
Just skimmed it.
You got to be careful throwing a long one there. Number 11's looking for those all day. Oh, 0.
In the neutral zone, getting frisky. Oh!
Wow,
Oh.
drawing a lot of balls and able to dodge them all.
Don't want to be in the stands for this one.
No, spectators getting lit up. Ooh, that's another. Oh, what a
transition
kill.
It was a Hyatt, 7.
Hyatt is out. That was a kill by number 2. I can't see his last name.
I believe he is also a Cincinnati alumni.
I think so. Nice kill and a catch. Wow. What a play.
Ooh, good block.
Block. Oh, there's a good cross, but a trade. Immediate
Got him
trade.
on the back foot.
Immediate trade. Number 2, looks like, I don't want to say his name wrong. Number 2, going feral this point. He's already got 4, I believe.
I'm going to go ahead and say Gauch.
That's how I would say the same thing. He's got 4 at this point. He's having an amazing point.
Just feeling comfortable.
Yep.
And I love the shoes.
Yes, very nice purple, light purple shoes.
Look at the lavender.
A little drippy. Oh! What a cross by
He is
16.
out. 2v4.
Pinpoint. And there's another catch.
Monster catch.
And there we go.
He has over half the kills for the team right now. Very, very close.
Oh, and here comes a team throw.
Got
him.
Smoked him.
Got him. Got him.
Oh, he's out.
Wow. What a comeback point for the Spiders.
And there's still 9.5. They got to get. Well, someone's coming out of here with the point. It's going to be a 2-1 half.
At least. I'm surprised at the pace that they're playing with right now.
Yeah, it's about 3-minute points.
Yes. .956, all right. We're going to adjust the time. It's a little off. 9:56.
There's always going to be a little
Bang.
delay.
All right. I'm not going to mess it up again, I promise.
My fingers are crossed.
All right. Let's see how the run-up goes this time. Last time, I think the Spiders got the better of it, right?
Yeah. No, it's a 1-1 game. We responded to the adversity well. It's a team sport, but it was also a great individual play for number 2.
Oh,
Gauch.
Gauch. Oh, 16 kind of hung out to dry. Spiders got 3 balls. They already lost 1 guy.
Got to see some pump fakes here.
Yes. Nice catch.
Beautiful catch.
Number 7, good catch. Spiders, they're catching. It's what they do. No throws, a free throw on them.
Some pumps.
Good
Reset
throw. Royals still caught on their back. There it is. Spiders missed the opportunity for a team throw there, but that's not really their specialty. Back up, aggressive. Oh,
there we go. Transition out.
Transition kill.
By far the biggest risk.
Yeah, that risk they've taken there.
And that is where most of dodgeball is played, in the transition. Even though I'd say a lot of these points are getting to the end of the neutral line.
They are. They're throwing a lot of deep, well-precision throws. Oh.
Right in the breadbasket.
Bodied that
Number
one up.
2, I cannot read the
Number
name.
1, I think.
No, it's.
Good block. And screen. Screened his teammate.
If you're crossing, that's what you're looking for all day.
Yep. Royals back on their front line. They just gave over ball control to the Spiders, but they're going to give it right back.
Safe. Oh,
Oh, they called him out.
Must have flipped his foot.
Oh. Looking to dodge instead of catch.
Oh.
Good kill.
That was a trade.
Good transition trade.
And looks like we're 3v5.
3v5. Spiders.
But they do have ball control.
Got ball control. And
On the
another transition kill. Nice kill. Number 6.
Rocking the NDA bucket hat.
Oh. He's the last one in.
Got caught jumping. See some magic.
Got him.
Oh. Shouldn't have turned.
Shouldn't have turned. Thank you.
Hey, we're getting better.
2-1.
We were 15 seconds off, and then 6, and now we're 2. We're dialed in.
We're pretty good.
Some other matches going on. Can't really see.
Looks like Dynasty
and the Blue Crabs. Can't. Oh, it's 1-2.
1-0. I'm thinking. 1-0. I'm not sure who's up over there. They got Blue Crabs looking like they're up, but I'm not sure.
Must have had a great start.
Yeah. Wow, was that a 2-minute point?
That was a 2-minute point. We were
right up. No throws.
This might be what they call a shootout.
Yeah. There's going to be some points scored in this one. Oh, hit the ref. Bad form.
No fight for the ball in the middle. Setting up some team throws. Great block.
Yep, good block.
Spiders with the pressure.
Another good block. Just a reset throw. Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh, balls over.
Got to communicate. Got to have someone on the sideline paying attention. That is the one
gotta
thing
be counting
you can
down.
do.
That really hurt. Spiders had all the balls. They had the momentum there. They could have thrown one and been set up for a team throw.
I mean, they're a catching team, but you could set up three two-person team throws, and they could be devastating here.
I would expect them to at least do that. Oh. Just one team throw. One guy for 2 balls.
Big catcher, though.
Yep, that's 2.
That's 2. 74, another known catcher for the team.
Yep.
Done a lot of work at, he's not BG, is he?
I thought he was a BG guy. Yeah, I think he was a BG guy. Oh, overextension from one, and they don't punish. Wow. Good block. Good cross.
Team throw.
Oh, nice catch.
6-0.
Oh, good. Oh, team catch.
And Montgomery stays in.
Team catch. Saved.
Great team catch from number 2. I can't read it. They have very weird font.
Strange font. Strange font.
I'm not even going to try.
Good catch from number 8. I think the refs missed that he did land with his back foot out of bounds first. But that's a big catch.
Yeah. That is an area that tends to get overlooked.
Ooh. About 14 might have been out there, but looks like he blocked it. Good block. Oh, good cross screened it. Another one.
Great throw from number 6. I believe it is even or 7-6 for the Spiders.
I think so. They must have got a catch. Oh, no, I saw the catch. What am I talking about? Oh, good block. Spiders have been aggressive this whole game. Oh.
Good block. Might have thought there were some fingers in there.
Good block. Wow.
It's a lot of confidence.
Yeah.
Looking for some crosses here from
0. 0. He's looking for a cross. There it is.
Great
there it
snipe
is.
on the foot. Top.
There it is. Good dodge from 6.
Sometimes all you can do is tip your hat.
Yep. It was a very catchable ball he just threw, but not capitalized on. 0 looking for another cross here.
Engelman with a throw.
Oh! Ball's in the air. Hey,
Oh.
what a kill. Caught him jumping.
Oh.
Good block.
Great block.
Spiders have been really good at keeping the ball low.
It's 5-4, even balls. Engelman. Oh, great
Ooh,
snipe.
got him.
Stays in bounds.
Sniped him.
3v5. I'm loving this aggressive Spiders.
4v5.
4v5.
They had one guy hide in the corner.
Aggressive Spiders, man.
They are.
Call him a brown recluse.
I was going to say, what's an aggressive spider?
Wolf Spider. They're gonna jump right out you. Oh, you can't be doing that.
That's not the guy you throw at. You can't throw to him. Oh.
The Queens have got to come up with a catch or they got to start slaying.
Yeah.
Oh!
There's
Speak
a
of
catch.
the devil.
There's a catch. Royals back to 4. Spiders on 5. Good block. Oh.
Ooh, that is
he's out.
Overextension.
Oh, my God. And
trade.
They traded him. That was a huge trade.
That is best outcome.
Huge trade.
Shots are fired here.
Spiders still man advantage.
Good reset. Another reset. At this point in the game, it's probably going to slow down a little bit. It's going to be reset. It's going to be looking for overextension. Looking for...
Good block. Good team throw from the Spiders. Just missed him.
Ball control is always good to have, but now more... Oh.
Pop ball.
Yep. 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
2 minute warning. If point ends before the 2 minutes, the time will roll over. We lost ball control.
Oh, there goes the ball. Good dodge. Caught him jumping. Bet he aims high if he throws again.
Queens with the ball control here.
Ooh, almost reached. Middle.
Ball, fight for the middle.
Fight for the middle ball. Spiders.
No fight for the middle.
No fight. They come up aggressive. They take it.
Lose a ball.
And they get another
throw.
throw.
Great catch.
What a
Double
catch.
zeros.
What a catch.
I believe that's Engelman.
No.
No, Hype.
I think it's Rosinski. Rosinski is his name.
Pardon my French.
Neither of those names are French.
Hey, listen, I just work here.
He was looking for it. Wow. He baited him right into it.
Getting the war cry out.
Spiders.
Just like that, it's a 4v3, even balls.
Once again, Spiders up a man. They count it, they count it. Oh.
14 seconds left. This is going to end of half. They have to finish the point though, I believe.
Yep, they have to finish the point. Good team throw. Looks like they got him.
Yep, hit the fingers. 2v4.
Oh, he's looking to run him down. Ground.
Ground.
Oh, good throw. Spiders got to be careful not to give up a catch here.
Now more than ever, they got to set up a team throw.
Yep. With the advantage here, they can get the balls away from the Royals.
Not a Reese.
That's a good throw. That's a good throw.
Not in our game, it wasn't. Let's see.
Spiders are looking to team throw this early.
I believe no one is out. I believe
No
number
one
two
is out.
was hit, but
It looked like number 2 got hit there. Ooh, good block. Oh, and he gets the ball back again. Spiders got a...
apparently
What are they
number
calling it?
1 is out. Not
Yep.
yep.
Number 1 is out, so that looked like a clean block, but number 2's wasn't, so they still get a guy. It all comes out. Oh,
that is a hit.
That's a kill. That's a kill.
3v1.
3v1.
Got to pounce.
No time left. Spiders can take this point.
Just work it. 2 misses. 16 with the ball control. Now back to even.
We need some hero plays for 16 here.
There's the throw.
Oh.
Mighty risky.
Risky, risky, risky throw. Spiders really got to body up a nice team throw here.
He might be just drop the ball. Look. He might just drop the ball, look to catch.
Missed opportunity. There we go. They should do a 3-man team throw right here.
In this situation.
Yep, team throw. They're calling for it.
Pick the fastest one.
Here we go. 16's got to pick the fastest one. Nope. Just played the dodge. Got lucky.
Both went high.
Oh.
Reset.
Gonna do it again.
Oh,
There's the catch.
Oh.
There's the catch.
At what cost? Royals up 3-1.
3-1. No. Spiders tied 2-2.
Oh. Well, look at that. I was right. It was going to be even. Just 2 points off.
2 points off. Hey, we were right. It's a good game. This is a tight game. Both teams are going to come in and talk, make some adjustments.
And after the first half, both teams always switch sides.
Yep.
Now,
So,
which could potentially be a factor for getting balls back, but generally here at
the spooky nook.
I'm going to say, as of current, the side with the queens, which will now be the Spiders, has a bit of advantage. The nets back there have a little more give.
They're a little bouncier.
You get a nice pump fake in, you have a high potential getting the ball back.
Yep. Spiders probably feeling pretty good after that half. They came in probably being a little underestimated.
Love to update you on the Blue Crabs Dynasty game. However, no one's blocking it, but someone has put a energy drink in front of the score, so we literally can't tell you.
Just have to check Court 2 on the NDA YouTube.
Wisconsin, is that?
It's Platteville.
Well,
Pickaxers.
Was that their NDA team as well, or?
They're the Pickaxers is their NDA team.
Very original. That is also their NCDA team.
Yep. Is it?
Yeah, that's the school, the Wisconsin Pickaxers.
Wisconsin Platteville Pickaxers. I had no idea.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the same, like the same.
It's the same people.
It's a high-vis orange, yeah.
It's a high-vis orange. You go hunting in it.
If you're a flatlander.
Yep. I can tell you, looking at the faces of the Spiders right now, I'm seeing some smiles. Guys are looking a little nervous, but I think they're pretty happy with the way that half finished up. The Royals are looking a little stressed, but they're probably feeling all right too. 2-2 game, 0-0.
Yeah.
Now the Royals, if they play their game, they're going to be tough to beat. They got a lot of good kills in transition. They were looking really, really good in transition.
But I gotta say, overall for the first half, I feel like Spiders were controlling.
They were. Spiders were much more aggressive. They were getting up to the front line. Now, there was a lot of opportunities where they didn't get punished. So if the Royals take control of those opportunities, they should be able to take early leads on points. Here we go, Spiders switching sides.
Eckboy's commentating, huh?
Absolutely.
Shout out.
Yeah.
Shout out Byler.
Shout out 74 Byler. I'm predicting 2 catches this half.
2 catches this half.
You can pick the over/under 1.5 on FanDuel Casino.
Just kidding, no sponsor.
We were supposed to have 2 of those games this year. Remember?
Oh,
At the
yeah.
end of last year.
Yep. Yep. Looks like both teams coming back out here. Extras?
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you.
So no rollover.
Yep. Time back to 16 minutes. 2-2. Basically, they're playing another 0-0 half. 1 half of dodgeball. 16 minutes. Royals already lost 1 game earlier to Frostbite. It was a nail biter. They lost in OT. There was a 2-on-2, and there was a catch that closed out the game. I believe Engelman was able to get 1 more kill. It made it a 2-on-1, but they teamed through him, and he wasn't able to catch it. So they've already had a heartbreaker. Royals have had some time to see Spiders' game plan. Spiders have had some time to see theirs. We should see some adjustments here. I'm thinking a little more aggressive out of the Royals. Try to punish some of the over-aggression from the Spiders here. We'll see if the Spiders are less aggressive. I don't know.
And the run up.
And we start. Run up.
Ooh, immediate out.
Immediate out. And an amazing catch. Amazing midair catch by number 11.
Ooh, icy.
He's icy. I like the celebration. That probably won't be the last we see from him this game. Spiders caught on their back line. 2 balls, and they're still coming forward. They are aggressive. There we go, pulled it back. Oh, nice hit. Nice hit from number 2. He's looking for another one. Royals ready on their back line. Cross. No dice. Hyatt up here. He's got a huge arm. Cannon on that right shoulder. Looks like he wants to throw. And
smoke. Oh,
smoked him in the leg.
Whizzing by.
Spiders try to cross there, a little off.
Yep.
Royals back on the front line. Number 2 looking for a ball. They got him. We got a 5-on-6 here. Royals advantage.
Balls are now even.
Yep. Oh. Number 3. Nope. They're calling him safe. They're calling him safe. Good cross, but no dice. Spiders caught on their back line. Royals, they got the momentum now.
Oh, hitting the ref. Hate to see it.
Oh, nicked the foot. That's tough. Yep. Spiders even it up there. Good block.
Get the ball back. That's huge.
Hyatt taking him out.
Oh,
Engelman.
trade.
Traded him immediately, but the Royals get the better of that exchange.
Hit the ground.
Foot. Oh, foot for number 3. Ooh, good block. 8 and 43. I think 2 of the stronger arms in the Spiders. Not 2 bad guys to have in right now. The Royals. Oh.
Thought the Montgomery got the hit there. But it appears to miss.
Good throw. It was a good throw. Royals playing this passive. They don't want to give up an easy catch. Good. Nice catch. What a catch from 15. There's the team throw.
And a catch.
And a catch.
Catch out.
What a catch. Incredible. Catch out. Good team throw from them. Good block from 16.
There should be someone in.
There, 16 is in. It was a catch out.
Oh, was he the last guy?
He was the last guy. Because the other guy threw the catch to Montgomery, who had a great catch one. Or no, not Montgomery, 15. Number 15 had a great catch.
1v4 here, folks.
Very tough.
Gotta look it in.
Gotta look another one in. Royals are gonna team throw here after his throw. He's good.
He's good.
Stayed low. Oh. Oh, should have taken number 14 Heitman out there. He didn't go back. They only got 2 balls. Number 77 over here creeping. He's got a ball. Nope.
16 has to
gonna show it. Oh, catchable ball. Still number 16's throw. What's his Lewis? Say Lewis. I believe it says Lewis.
Hit the ground.
Lewis, they're going to force him to keep throwing, try to catch him out in a bad scenario. Ah, easy catch. Easy catch.
Royals take advantage.
Royals take the lead, but this is how the game's been the whole time. Royals win, Spiders win.
That was a 5-minute, 56-second point.
Long point. All right, thank you.
11 minutes on the
11
dot,
minutes
exactly
flat. I keep it pretty close.
And I did get a glimpse at the score for Dynasty Blue Crabs. I believe Dynasty is up 4-1.
4-1. Oh.
Little adversity here.
This ball's probably better.
All right, and we're off again. Oh, early
Spiders,
throw.
oh, early.
Oh, wow.
What
Way to hang with that catch. Incredible.
Immediate 6v8.
Oh, turned
5v8.
his head. Royals looking dominant at this point.
Brady, you're right on the money. The Queens are coming out here. They are going right for the throw.
They made their adjustments. They're playing aggressive. Good team throw. Yup. They came out here playing some quality dodgeball. The first point was a little labored, but they look dominant at this point.
It's already a 3v8.
And an easy
2v8.
catch, punishing every mistake.
Oh, he doesn't even hold on.
They hit him with maybe 4 balls. Gets up quick, though. He's a beast.
You do not envy that position.
No.
Block.
Oh.
Solo throw. Could have been punished.
Number 8 for the Spiders, taking his time after that. That was a tough shot to the face.
Let's see what one can do here.
They're taking their time, the Royals. They're getting the balls here. They're going to team throw them again.
They're just going to force him to reset.
Yep.
Get ball control, team throw.
Not messing around at all.
That's ground. I don't know if they're worried about it, but they could eat the clock up if they want to.
Yep. Here it looks like they're going to kill.
And
yep, got him.
Quick point there.
Less than 2 minutes.
Minute and a half.
Minute and a half point.
Spiders starting to get away from them. They got to go back to that first half.
I think they were these guys. Royals up 4-2. You know, my 4-3 prediction might be right.
Nah.
Spiders, they're going to have to come out swinging on this one. All right.
How it works, folks.
Oh, good kill.
If Spiders get this
1 for 1.
1-1.
There's Byler. You got to kill.
Spiders get this 4-3 with 1 second left. They have to play.
They have to play the point.
As long as they could somehow get a point before this half ends, we could potentially see it over.
Ball stuck in no man's land on Spider's side. That's a tough, tough position.
Because it still counts for your shot clock.
Yep.
But you have no way you're getting that.
It looks like they're going to get it here, though. They're not going to get caught out. Just a reset throw.
Block from Hyatt.
Yep. Hyatt coming up.
See that
looks like he wants to throw one. Just a reset. Just a reset. Number 8 back out there. Wow, his face is red and bruised.
Gonna be feeling that one tomorrow.
Yes.
Team throw, right side.
Good
Both
dodge. Oh, he's coming up aggressive, pushing them all back, makes the throw.
2 balls.
Don't punish it. Oh.
Not blocked. 2. Gauch is out.
Turned his head there at the end. Good block, got the ball back, and gave it right back with a throw.
Good refereeing from Beach. Make sure the ball count is 8.
Yep, keeping it even.
Even Steven balls here. However, Spiders are down man.
Down on the man count.
And
they throw 3. That's bad. They got no count now. Number 1 still overextended. Teammates are going to call him back. Oh.
Not looking for the catch there. They are. They're starting to sink. They really got to pull something back here.
1's still playing aggressive. And they take him out.
No trade.
No
reaching.
miscatch. Reaching.
They got an out, but
got an out. He stepped over the line.
But for what cost?
They lost a guy. They lost 2 guys there. The Royals did somehow. 1 stepped over the line.
And just like that, it's a 3v3.
It's a 3v4.
3v4. Excuse me. Even balls. This could be anyone's point, but Spiders really.
Spiders still got number 11 in. He's liable to make a catch in any ball in his vicinity. He's giving the ball away. He's giving his guy 2 balls because he's ready to make a catch.
It is up in the air right now, folks. Close. But the Royals just dominating the neutral zone.
Yeah, both teams have slowed down drastically.
So all Spiders can do
just
is reset and look for a catch, look for a mistake.
They're looking to force a catch, but the Royals got the clock on their side here.
5 minutes, 49 seconds. Nope.
Good throw,
Both
hit the
misses.
ground. There's
catch.
the catch. There's the catch
and
by
just
11.
Like that, 4v2.
Yep. Like we said, he can catch.
He is not. We want to save him for last, unless you got him dead to rights.
He's a guy you got to put 2-3 balls on at least.
15, reset throw.
Let's,
no.
Let's see if he's got another.
Royals do have 3 men.
They have 3 men remaining. Let's see if 15 can make another hero catch like he did in an earlier point.
Spiders in the neutral zone.
Number 8. Oh. And out.
Did not block.
Man advantage lost.
Oh. Did not punish.
Byler almost caught sleeping. Oh no, 15. The hero catch is there.
Did get a trade.
Oh, he jumped out of bounds. It's just Byler. Good dodge. He's got to be careful. He's got to be careful.
Oh, shuffle pass, the two-hand shuffle.
Just like that. Royals up 5-2.
It's not impossible, but it's highly unlikely.
Game's looking a little out of reach.
I have seen and been a part of minute points. We've done it, and it's happened to us. It's not impossible, but 2 in a row, they got to be playing. I believe we call it a schoolyard.
Schoolyard, just play. Just go crazy. Spiders probably looking to come out here and be super aggressive. They got to take this point fast, and they can't rely on their catching to do that.
They pretty much got to go for both middle balls, hope they miss or catch both.
They're going to have to put their guys in bad situations and hope that they can come up clutch with a catch in some point-blank areas.
Looking like a little ball trade there.
Yep. All right, everyone looks set up.
Let's see if the Spiders can do something here.
All
Go for
right.
the balls.
One guy.
Trade. No,
nope,
safe.
Safe.
Man advantage.
Win on the ball rush. Balls are even. That's a complete win for the Spiders there.
Royals at the neutral zone. Oh.
And out.
Montgomery, great throw.
Great throw on Lewis.
Mid-calf. No catch.
Oh. 0-0. Zinski stepping over the line.
That's two.
Number two.
That's two sloppy mistakes from
Two
Royals.
sloppy mistakes for some of their better players.
Doesn't happen a lot, but when it happens, it's never what you want it to.
No. You always feel a little embarrassed. Oh, number 8. I think he just hurt himself. We're gonna. Nope, they're playing. No pause.
Spiders.
Maybe he threw a catch. I don't know what happened there. Must have thrown a catch.
Just stuck on the back line. Royals just need that time here.
Oh.
Two. Great catch.
That's a catch. They're calling it a catch. They're calling that a catch. Number 2,
That's a
Gauch.
momentum they need. You see now here.
Oh, good spot.
Gotta get aggressive on the transition here.
Good. It looks like, I don't know if they've subbed in someone for 8 or if he got out. If he got hurt, I'm not sure. But
2 minutes, 40 seconds left here. They got to end this point quick.
If the Spiders need to take this point, they need to take one more. They got to get this fast. The Royals aren't going to give it to them easy, though.
Block.
Oh,
missed catch.
bad missed catch. Number 0.
Engelman does
He's
not
good.
punish.
No punish. Stays in. But number 0 doesn't punish either. What's his name? Buxo? Bilkzo.
Bilkzo.
I believe so.
Must be.
Oh, good throw.
Eastern Bloc. I don't know.
Couldn't tell you. It's not French.
It's not French.
Oh, cross was close. Oh, missed catch. Good, another kill. Just like that, they got 3 guys left.
Minute and a half here. It's.
You got throw again, not a throw. That one's good.
Spiders could finish the point.
Royals gonna make it hard.
Make it 5-3.
Yes.
It could still be a loss, but point differential will matter.
Yes. The Royals did lose earlier to Frostbite.
That was I believe that was a 4-3 or 3-2 overtime.
4-3 overtime. So the Royals want to keep this 3-point lead. That would be huge for them. They could turn it. They'll turn it into a 4-point lead. Actually, if time runs out, the game will end because
they are not 1 point.
Yes,
away.
they're up by too much. So they got 1 minute left. The
55
Spiders.
seconds for something to happen here.
Oh,
catch from Montgomery here.
That pretty much seals it.
They can waste out the clock, but let's see if they go
Yep.
first.
Oh! Block? Nope,
Block.
got him. Got him. Oh.
Another
Easy
catch.
catch for Engelman.
And it's a
Easy.
4v1 here. Team
4v2.
4v2. 28 seconds.
Spiders looks
Royal-
like all they can do is hope not to get another point put on them.
Royals really need
good.
this. They don't need it, but they'd like to have it.
Yes. It would help them in the standings.
10 seconds here. It looks like they're just going to run the clock out. Oh, Rosinski with the
Got
kill.
him. Got him.
4v1, that's a game.
That's time. And that's time.
5v2, or 5-2.
Finals. 5-2. Royals take it.
This is court 1. The next game starting at 1:30 is going to be the Muerta versus Gamecocks.
Should be another good game.
Another good game. And then Kraken versus Dynasty. Court 1 has some bangers today.
Court 1 should have some bangers. Well, first half was a good one, and then, like we thought, the Royals came out and made their adjustments. Well, folks, it was good talking.
This is Zach and Brady Eck from the Spartans. And we're going to do a little plug. We play at 2:30 against the Blue Caps in Court 2 if anyone would like to watch us.
Yep. All right. Hope you guys enjoy the next one. I hope you have good commentators.
Have a good day.
City like always fighting. Oh, we're playing. Thank you. Name's Colin. I'll be your ref today. how long you can like commit to the work. I just wouldn't know. At least I didn't. You probably don't know. You wouldn't know. I was going 16. What we getting this stuff?
Get someone to the camera.
All right, and we're off. Hit on the rush.
I think each side got a kill there.
Yeah, Peter's out, Ryan's out. So this one is a big seeding game for Gamecocks. They are currently, as it stands, the 5 seed. Potential to move up to 4 if they win this one.
Great catch there from Leo in the corner on Felix Peroni. Brings him back, Peter.
Gamecocks already down to 5 players remaining. Omerta with the full 8.
Leo gets taken down in the corner there by Ben Johnson.
Ben then proceeded to do a nice acrobatic to stay in bounds on the sideline here. Exchange of throws. Should be even clocks. A missed block there by Jones. That was poor. Those are the outs that may not hurt you right now, but when you do them tomorrow, you'll look back and have regret.
Yeah, for sure.
They were just really slow coming back to the ball. Only a minute and a half has gone. It's probably like,
Good counter by Peter. Max Stockel going out.
Looks like Omerta is going to try to set up a team throw here. They solo to reset the clock, and they'll try to set it up again.
Should be their throw again now, as that was Gamecocks' third ball that they just got in their zone.
The team throw gets Ben Johnson there. I couldn't tell if it hit him, but he dropped his blocking ball anyway.
Yeah, he's gonna want that one back. And they're calling balls over.
Gamecocks don't seem to agree with the call, but it is the call. I imagine Omerta will go after Casey Bielik in the corner there.
Alex Janauskas is probably the better catcher of the two, so maybe they put him on him.
Looks like Omerta missed the start signal, but they have plenty of time.
Ryan's prediction was correct. They did go for Casey, but they missed. But round two.
Oh.
Right off Riley's chest, right back to Alex.
Yeah, I'm not sure I would have gone for the catch there. Running full speed forward is a tough catch to make.
I thought he was just going to go for the trade. I thought that would have been a smart, you know. Alex is the last man in.
Yeah, definitely. And you assume Mike trusts his accuracy just to hit him, even if he gets hit. Another toe tag there for Janauskas. Takes out Ryan Aller.
Down to 3 left for Omerta. Okay. 5-on-1, daunting. 3-on-1, doable.
Yeah, one catch and you got an even point here.
Oh, good follow-up by Dom there.
Yeah, that might have saved him there. He might have caught the first one if it wasn't for the second one knocking it loose.
Peter had some really good rundown counters. That is his specialty at that point.
Yeah, when you're playing against Peter, the most annoying part about playing him is he will run you down and he's not afraid of nothing.
1-0.
Ball. Time. 12 and a half.
Thank you.
Got the scoreboard situated here. New controls here, so Colin's working on it. But it looks like we have it right now. Oh.
This is the last group of games for Pool C. Here we have Gamecocks and Omerta on court 1. And we have Resistance and Venom on court 2. Big seating implications here for both. Resistance is close to the cut line.
That means they definitely need a win over there to keep the bracket hopes alive.
Yes. Yes, they are currently in the top 8. But if a loss here would knock them out of the top 8, so.
You would assume both of these teams are safe?
They're both safe. This is more for, Omerta is going to be locked into the 3 or the 4. Gamecocks can be anywhere from 4 or 5, potentially dropping a little bit lower if Royals upsets Final Justice next round.
Omerta push up here. Looks like balls are pretty even here. Notice Leo hasn't had a ball most of this point, and in most of their important matches, Leo's one of their main throwers. So you wonder what the strategy is for Omerta if they're trying to save some arms over potentially going all out for a seeding game here.
I think that's probably the MO for them, where he's going to be crucial for them tomorrow. Don't want him to go crazy, tire himself out. A miss there, into a catch, and he stays in.
Yeah, luckily catching doesn't hurt the arm, so Leo can still do that.
Good throw there, good dodge though by Ben Johnson.
Yeah, it's an interesting strategy. Try to balance, how much do you play your top guys going for wins in a higher seed versus saving your arms for tomorrow so you don't have tired arms on the court.
Yeah, Gamecocks did the work they needed to do, winning their first 2 matches to avoid dropping out of the top 8.
So it looks like only 2 balls on Omerta's side, meaning they won't have a shot clock, so it'll be Gamecocks throw here.
6 Omerta players in, 6 for Gamecocks.
Well, Ben Johnson throw, Mike Riley wasn't looking, just missed him now. Quickly, after just being down the 2 balls, Omerta gets ball control right back. So,
and a team throw in the corner eliminates Ben Johnson, Gamecocks' best player.
But Leo's taken out on the counter by Gamecocks, so kind of an even trade there.
Yeah, Omerta has Mike Riley, their captain, and one of the best players in the league at his best. And 2 of the younger members on their team. Gamecocks has most of their older fellas still in.
And on top of Mike Riley, obviously his talent throwing and catching wise, he's also a leader vocally on the court for them. So with the younger guys on each corner, it's nice to have Mike Riley, kind of controlling it from the middle.
Oh, Fitzpatrick drops that one. A block for Riley. He is so good at having that throw just hover barely off the ground.
Yeah, it's a throw like no other, in my opinion. Just how he could release it so low and throw it so hard where it just hovers above the ground like that.
Yo looking for the drop catch there. That's a good look. Dan had thrown from his own zone, so it was a longer one. So definitely a good look.
Both teams keeping the throws low here, looking to avoid any catches.
Oh, Shackelford able to eliminate Yo on the side there. Down to 2 for Omerta left now. And a big catch by Shackelford. He's then eliminated by Mike Riley soon after.
Yeah, but he did the work he needed to there with a kill and a catch.
Yeah, 4-on-1 now. Riley's never one to shy away from a challenge, but you do have to wonder, that's what I was about to say, how much energy he wants to expend here as the last man.
Yeah, I think that he was just he didn't want to sit around and play 1v4 for a few minutes, so he went for the catch, see if he can make it a 2v3, but missed the catch, so move on. So we're all tied up here 1-1 with about a little under 7 minutes remaining. And speaking of that, saving energy, Leo's going to sit this point, it looks like, and Casey for Gamecocks at this point. So even though tie game early on, you see the resting happening already.
And again, they know that the value a higher seed can bring, but they also know that tomorrow's the real prize. So.
And it's not like you only start 8. It's not like your 9 through 12 players. You could trust them. You know, these top teams, they have 12 guys that they could trust. So it's not like you're sitting one of your better players and just putting in someone random. Everyone's good in this league.
You can always call timeout, bring someone in if needed.
Ball in the booth.
One of the rare throws that went backwards that you ever see in an NBA match right there. McCarthy had actually gone beyond Ryan Men, and then just pulled his throw a little bit too far. Oh, Peter lucked out with the ball between his legs.
Yeah, it looks like Mike Riley, I didn't even notice, is also, he might have gotten out, but I couldn't tell if he got out or is sitting out at this point.
I think he got out.
You see Ben Johnson and Felix in the corner there. That's kind of how they go, it's kind of how the Gamecocks go, in my opinion. When they're playing well, they're a really tough team to beat. But if you can get those two guys out, that's kind of where you want to start.
They're a big momentum team. You gotta not let them get too hot. Like the Tigers right now, you know, don't want them to get hot.
Yeah.
As we see some Michigan State players courtside here, but streaming the Tigers game on their phone. Ben Johnson somehow stayed alive, and there was a balls over by Omerta. So that throw must have been a little late.
Yeah, that's a huge swing of momentum there. If he could have got that off in time to get Ben out, that's a huge advantage on Omerta, but now you figure Gamecocks can get a player or two out here just when the ball's over.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players left in for Omerta.
And looks like 6 for Gamecocks.
Ready? 1, 2.
3 balls on Austin Breggy, but they all miss.
Oh, big hit from McCarthy on Men there.
That kind of went about as good as you could hope for Omerta. No kill on their side, and then taking out a Gamecocks
Yeah,
player.
there were 4 balls. I mean, honestly, that was a pretty horrendous result for Gamecocks.
Yeah, you hope to get at least 1 or 2 guys there and still keep ball control on your side.
You lose a guy, you lose 4 balls, and you don't hit anyone. That's no bueno. Oh my goodness, Ben. Honestly, I thought he dodged it, and he almost swayed back into it.
Yeah, I think he kind of got caught in between if he wanted to go for the catch or dodge out of the way.
And this is just turned from bad to worse. The Gamecocks member just was too far deep and stepped out.
Speaking of the momentum team, they went from having it with the balls over to one thing went bad and about 2 more right after.
Yeah, that is. They're gonna look back. If they go on to lose this match, this is the point. They're gonna look back and be like, "What? How did that happen?"
Yeah, for sure. But you'd rather do it today than tomorrow, so that's always the bright side.
The Omerta team without their 2 best players in. And a ball's over. Tied 66, and they're about to just get dominated this last 2 minutes.
Yeah, I think Omerta still has 6 in, unless they're down the.
I think 1. I think Ryan got clipped, but other than that. That is all she wrote there.
Yeah, that was a rough point for Gamecocks there, especially with where it was at after the ball's over.
We are over 2 minutes, so we 3:15. So we
Yeah, so we'll play this point out. And what's a little different about NDA dodgeball than most sporting events with the clock is, even when the clock hits 0 on this point, we will continue to play out the point until one team wins the point. So kind of avoids any strategy of, just stalling, trying to stay alive at the end of the game. So both these teams are going to go all out for the point, even if the clock hits 0.
You got to think Omerta smells blood in the water here. That if they can get this point, they might convince Gamecocks just to pack it in the second half. know if I'm in that huddle, I'm saying we gotta win this point.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah, and looks like Omerta brought Leo back in, but took out Mike Riley. So they might just be alternating which one of them, just to only have one arm at a time in.
And that is a huge start for Gamecocks. They get out Grant Weber on the rush. Then Ben Johnson eliminates Leo in the corner. And about as good of an opening that you could look for. Ben hits Mike McCarthy. And again, the highs and lows of Gamecocks are exhibited here in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. They played that perfectly. I think if Mike Riley's sitting the point, your first target is Leo if he doesn't have a ball in his hand. And Ben Johnson put that in a good spot. It seemed like it was right at his shoulders or right above his head. It's like a really tough place to catch a ball. One thing I noticed from Gamecocks today is they're not really getting ball control too well. Once they get ball control, they're kind of throwing 2 or 3 at a time at some point. So that's something they'll have to clean up for tomorrow.
And they are at their best with a little bit of chaos. But I think this is going just skewed a little too far there. And as Baroni is out, countered after his throw.
And it looks like Nelson got out in that exchange as well. So got 2 Gamecocks players in that exchange. Yeah, if you're
Ryan was ready for the catch, but Jones blocked it before it got to him.
Yeah, I think if you're Omerta here, your strategy going into Gamecocks is trying to kind of slow the game down, play that counter game and let them throw 2 or 3 balls at a time and see if you can get ball control that way.
Still, despite that, 6 players in for Gamecocks, and it's down to about 4 or 5 for Omerta.
Looks like a team throw in the opposite corner is unsuccessful.
We're under 2 minutes, so this will be the last point of the half, no matter what happens here. Just a matter of will it be 2-2 or 3-1. Like right there, Gamecocks threw 3 and didn't connect. That's just really unacceptable in my mind. You're down to 2 balls now. And overall, just poor execution and poor game plan.
Yeah, it just seems like the accuracy just isn't there for them right now. You can play chaos if you're hitting people every time you throw, but if you're throwing 2 or 3 balls at a time and you're not hitting anyone, you're just setting yourself up to get team thrown at against a really accurate throwing team in Omerta.
Jones dropped his blocker there. I will say the redeeming grace right now for Gamecocks is the throwers for Omerta are all on the sideline. So the three top arms of Riley, Breggy, and Leo all not in this point. So you have a little bit of leeway of not that same risk of getting just thrown out.
Dom Tyberski, number 18, he's a lefty. He has a solid arm. He can get some kills here. And then you have Kyle Gardner, who doesn't have the strongest arm, but he can catch one of the arms back in. He's a really great catcher and careful on the court. Well, announcer's curse out right away.
See, right there is just absolutely silly from Ben Johnson. There was no need for that.
Yeah, if you're running someone down and they're just not moving, Yo was willing to accept the trade there, it almost seemed. He was just standing there waiting for him to get as close as possible and throw it at him. And
all right, 4 left in for Gamecocks. 3 in for Omerta. Again, 2 of the young players left for Omerta, this time along with Ryan as opposed to Riley.
Looks like they might be down to 2.
Oh, yep, you're right. I forgot. Jones is in the corner, but
down to 1.
Big catch by Ryan. Grant is back in.
And again, I think it's just another poor decision by the Gamecocks there. 1 guy left. I don't know why you're solo throwing there.
And I don't think their count wasn't high. Like there was. That time their count was high, and in a rushed long throw into a catch brings Leo back in, and this is again just a horrible collapse for Gamecocks here. I think that is 2 points now that you think at worst you lose one of them, and instead it's 3-1. It's halftime, and I think that could be all she wrote for Gamecocks this match.
Yeah, I don't understand the decision there. So even if your count is low and you have 2 or 3 guys left on your side, take the balls over. I think with 3 Gamecocks players, you trust that one of the 3 can catch right out, or even instead of just making a 40, 50-foot throw at him when he's looking right.
Or make the ref make a decision. Put it so far short that you know it's like, is it a balls over or is it good?
Yeah.
But that's halftime. We'll take a quick break here, and we'll be back for the second half.
Numbed up, obviously, but you can feel my yanking on my hand. Like, I'm like, well, yeah, let's just not break the finger again. But then they had me like some, like, there was like 8 standards and some metal and bronze. It wasn't a full cast of that. I had 2 most of them. One was right behind the floor. So they're like, well, no, like, so like, he like cut me straight and like, he was like, give me some trouble. It's like, yeah, it's like, do your thing, fill me up. Yeah, that's not lucky though. It's a place you only have mine up this place. Too bad. I mean, what do you think? We had to go black now. You guys went black and hard? Oh. And they're in 11 and a half. Or 11. I'm assuming you're in black tomorrow, so it works. They're so comfy. I'm assuming you guys are going to black shirts tomorrow, so it'll match with that. You were in those tomorrow, too? Okay, that'll look good. I want to do the all white. So. I love them. These are a little long on the dress. Cool, so you can head to the I was like, for the balls around, we're like, literally the worst case scenario. You throw it to me, you miss everyone, and you get I don't think it's that. And the 50-foot solo throw is you do good things when you're trying to hide the ball. I did a great 3 plays, and then something coming out. That OSU coaching.
Getting set for the second half here. 3-1 Omerta over Gamecocks. At this point, if Omerta takes it, it's going to be game over.
Yeah, and it looks like that's kind of the strategy there. Mike Riley and Leo and Breggy are all in for the. I think they're probably playing the first point together, first or second point together.
I think they're the same as us. If we take this point, we win.
But it doesn't look like Gamecocks are ready to give up. You know, Ben Johnson, Casey, they still got their top guys in. So
exactly. It's, if you get this point, it's 3-2. Anything can happen.
Yeah, Ben Johnson missed the block there. Looks like, so he's out quickly. But he'll be the first back in.
Earlier, Kraken was down 3 over Spartans, rattled off 3 straight points. So it's very doable, but not when you just get easily crossed like Eric Nelson just did right there.
Yeah.
He threw a cross and just got countered really without much resistance.
Not at all. But looks like Leo was taken down the opposite corner. I must have missed that play, but.
Dan, a pump fake into a block, into a throw. Doesn't connect on Yo in the corner.
3, 2.
Connects on Riley there.
Yeah, but again, they threw 2 balls at one time, so I mean it worked, but.
And they're calling Breggy out.
Oh.
Interesting.
And it looks like Yo Sagan's taking on the corner as well, so I think he's going right for the Gamecocks here.
Down to 4 for Omerta. Including that big 3 for Omerta, all on the sidelines now. That's another clip on Jones here on the near side.
Yeah, I think if you're Gamecocks here, this is a point you have to take now. You can't let this one slip away.
After the previous 2, anything's possible, but yeah, I think this is
a
great catch by Jeff Starr there. He almost short-armed his throw, knowing that the counter was coming. And then he throws a 3/4 court throw right into Grant Weber's waiting hands. So, I mean, this is Gamecocks in a nutshell right here. You have dominance, put yourself in a commanding position to point, and then just make an absolutely silly mistake to give new life to Omerta.
Yeah, and you had just gotten, you'd argue, your best thrower, Ben Johnson, and now immediately you let them bring back in Leo. Yeah. So.
And another drop catch from Gamecocks. It's really just poor right now, and I think they know they're better than this. We know they're better than this, and that's why we're so upset. Is that it's one thing to get beaten, it's one thing to beat yourselves.
Yeah, luckily for them, a loss doesn't help their seeding, but tomorrow's what matters, and all the mistakes they're making right now are easily fixable with just thinking about strategy more and just making better decisions.
Hard blocks.
Well, back and forth on the reset throws here has kind of slowed the game down a little bit.
Yeah, almost at that stalemate where most people have a ball to protect themselves. No one wants to leave themselves open. Grant looking for a catch.
Oh. Leo out there. I'm not sure. Maybe he got hit in the face. I saw he missed the. That was a quick ending to the point there. 3 straight. That's them up. There's about 12 minutes remaining here from the ref. And like we said, if Gamecocks win this point, we got a game.
All right, new life.
kills on the rush for each side there. Then Jared Brown throws the catch to Leo. So I think Omerta will end the rush with advantage here.
Yeah, all 8 are in for Omerta.
And then is
7.
that trying to keep track of everything goes on a hectic rush is impossible.
Again, three throws for Gamecocks. Try to hit Leo. They miss all 3.
I feel like when we get these stalemates too, Omerta just looks scarier. They look like they're ready to throw, and kind of looks like Omerta's ready to throw and Gamecocks is looking to block. So.
This is definitely the pace that Omerta prefers versus Gamecocks. They know if things get wild, that's likely going to favor Gamecocks. So if they just keep this slow and methodical, make it mostly a trading of solo throws, they're probably going to put themselves in a better position. You can see the energy difference there. A throw from Omerta. Gamecocks are running up, trying to get it moving. Throw from Gamecocks. Omerta's pretty slow and methodical up the court. So.
Again, just too many throws to the Gamecocks. They're down to 2 balls, it looks like.
I'm talking to Felix at halftime. He was saying he hasn't done anything. I think you gotta look for one of your better players to make a play here at some point. And that's honestly, that was a chest high throw to Eric Nelson that he doesn't seem too prepared for.
So Felix does hit someone there, but it gets team caught, so.
Ball pops up, McCarthy with the catch. Oh my goodness. Leo hits Jeff Starr, catches the counter from Janauskas, and all of a sudden,
and hits Ryan Menn.
Fox is down to 1 player. And that was that.
It just goes right and wrong for Gamecocks so quickly. This game's still far from over. Like we said in the first half, if we have a 1-point game and time expires, we will finish the point. So as long as Gamecocks are within 1 in the middle of the point when there's no time left, they still could take that point. So no rush here, even with 9 minutes left, because they, in theory, have 9 minutes to take this point.
But they now have no margin for error.
Yeah, I think if they lose this point, that's when you kind of throw the white flag.
Just not enough time to come back, in all likelihood.
And even if you did, the amount of throws you'd have to make, it's almost not worth it for the very slim chance that you force overtime. Again, just multiple throws from Gamecocks there. I don't understand.
I don't either. If you're throwing 3, you have to hit something.
You almost have to 2 to make it worth it, in my opinion.
I agree, but like if you're throwing 3, you can't come up empty-handed. They've done that double-digit times this match.
I think Omerta's definitely at their. Oh.
Good hit by Ben. Good hit by Felix.
Yeah, this is when you can.
Felix getting into it with Leo over there. Leo was right on his end of his zone shagging. He was not doing anything illegal. It is frustrating. I feel like when you're a player and the ball is within reach, you want it to be left alone. But it was out, of the boundaries, so Leo was within his right to shag for a
Yeah.
seat.
That's one of the rules I kind of wish that, wasn't that way. Leo did nothing wrong, obviously, but since there are soft boundaries and you can't step out of bounds and still be in, I wish you kind of, if it's within, like, I don't know, an arm's reach, no one should be allowed to touch it out of play. Because you want to see the players on the court make a difference, not someone out of play shagging a ball, like making a difference there. But Felix might have made it the hardest throw of the day after that, just taking maybe some emotion, just took it on the throw. Oh, ball goes up on the second deck there, so we're going to have to get a replacement in.
McCarthy with a hit on Eric Nelson. For Lafro Murta. Felix is finally thrown. I feel like he had thrown maybe like 3 balls prior to this point. Good hit by Max there on Jones. Casey's upset he didn't drop catch that one.
Yeah, I think when you still see Felix and Ben throwing like this, that means, Gamecocks still want this game. They're not ready to give up yet.
Good block there. Kyle in the corner.
I believe McCarthy has played for the Gamecocks either this year or last year, so.
Played at the first ever NDA event. Came back for this one. He is a veteran of the NCDA, playing 2 decades ago now. Oh my goodness!
That was dangerous.
That was almost a highlight reel play sequence for Ryan, hitting Ben Johnson in the face, looking for a counter throw, and it just goes right through his arms.
Yeah, I think that's one he'll tell you he should have had. That throw won't count.
And that will be a catch. And again, we're seeing the highs and lows of Gamecocks here. 4-3.
Yeah, the Gamecocks are one of the most polarizing teams to watch because it's completely different teams like 4 different times every point.
I mean, honestly, like, you look at this match, Gamecocks could be up 5-2, 6-1 maybe. Like, they have been in control of so many points and just throwing them away. So,
I
think down 4-3 is pretty frustrating, I would feel like, if you're a Gamecocks player.
Yeah, for sure. You always want to, you look back at that ball's over point where they should have had that one. And then, the 1v3, like, those are points you got to take. And, luckily today, like, you still want this game, but like we said, tomorrow's the one that matters. So those look to clean that up tomorrow. And honestly, they're still in this game.
Oh, what a catch by Leo.
And I think immediately 3 Gamecocks are out. Jeff Starr, Max Steckel, and Ben Johnson. So
that one hit Leo kind of like in his thigh as he was crouching. So it just popped up and was within reach, and he was able to snag it.
Yeah, Leo, one of the got to be the most flexible player in this league. He puts his body in positions that most other people can't, and it helps him win those catches. Yeah, so like we said, with 5 minutes left, time is not a concern here because as long as Gamecocks take this point, no matter how long it takes, we will get overtime. And then you figure if Omerta takes this point, that'll probably, Gamecocks will probably.
It'll be too little too late.
Yeah, but it looks like Leo, Mike Riley, and Braggy are all in this point. So Omerta's trying to shut the door here and not have to worry about overtime. Oh, 2 throws, but successful, so they'll take it.
Connecting on Weber. Four Gamecocks left in. Still 7 Omerta players. So it will be an uphill battle for the Gamecocks here, but we've seen the tides turn very quickly in this match. Out on Janowskis, a hit there by Leo, and It looked like Eric Nelson maybe could have reached and had a chance at a team catch there.
Yeah, that would have been tough. And turning your back, that's another thing. When you're given ball control, like, it's hard to really turn your back there because Omertas has so many balls that they can just hit you with.
He was stoppage. Not sure for what.
I'm just as confused as you are.
Too many dodgeballs on the court. Head ref Paul Hillebrand there. Stopping play to remove one. Both shot clocks to 0. We're back and
Just seemed like he wasn't looking for it.
Hit by Leo.
Yeah, it seems like he wasn't looking for that one there. So
honestly, I would say this is about exactly, if you're Omerta, exactly about how much energy you want Leo exerting. He hasn't thrown it that much, but when he has, he's connected for the most part. And throw in a couple big catches along the way. I think this is how you would have drawn it up pre-game.
Yeah, you saw Mike Riley putting a lot of energy in the first half, but I haven't really seen him exert much the second half. And same thing with Breggy. It's been kind of those younger guys, and Ryan Allers had a good half.
Yeah.
Peter will get his, as he takes a trade there with Dan Shackelford, a trade Omerta will happily accept, bringing Gamecocks down to one person.
Timeout.
Yeah. I like that timeout. One person left, you have 2 left.
Ball. Time. 27.
Yeah, I like that timeout from Omerta that you have 2 left, you need this point, there's 1 guy left. You want to make sure everyone's on the same page before, you kind of can sometimes get, especially younger players on the court, they see 1 player left and kind of want to get that final kill. So, resetting everything and making sure everyone's on the same page.
And 2:27 left. If this point takes over 28 seconds and Omerta wins, it will be the end of the match. I wouldn't be surprised if Rowley's maybe communicating that to his team. Saying, hey, no solo throws, take it easy. And then in 30 seconds time, let's finish him off.
Yeah, so it looks like they are set up.
They are team throwing. And
the catch.
So we will play 1 more point, but unless Gamecocks can take it in. Unless Gamecocks can take it in under 2 minutes.
They're up 2, right?
2.
2:17.
Yeah, so I imagine you're going to see a lot of the top guys for Omerta send this point.
2:17 left. Gamecocks need to take this point in 2:16 or less to extend the match.
Yeah, and I think what's nice about if you sub, so it looks like Leo and Breggy are going to stay in, but Mike Riley will, start this point on the bench, and they still do have a timeout remaining. So if things start getting, a little sketchy during the end of the match, he can sub himself in.
Grant was like, "Do you want it?" And I was like, "Oh, that's actually like interesting." And everyone was like, "We don't want to throw anymore."
Captain Mike Riley coming over here saying his team contemplating deciding to practice overtime, which, they were pretty much locked into the 3 or the 4 seed, and so they debated that, but Leo said we don't want to throw anymore, which I think is probably the smart decision.
Looks like they kind of did that accidentally. They have 4 players, so that's probably not their overtime 4, but they are down to 4 very quickly. So.
That is true.
Oh, great throw there from Yos Agnes taking out Casey. And with how hectic that point began, the Gamecocks have plenty of time to take this point with 2 timeouts left. So. Oh, long throw. Looks like Ben Johnson might have been shielded a little bit, which might be why the reason he dropped it, but that's a catch he'll want back.
1 minute 20 left.
Yeah, and Gamecocks, I think they had like 2 minutes left with the Omerta down the 4, and I think they kind of went into like full chaos a little too early. I think they had still had plenty of time to kind of, play your game, play counter game, and not go full crazy.
At the
And
same time, it's only 3 people left for Omerta, so 1 catch here. 1 minute remaining. I think you got a team throw here. Just hope for the best.
yeah, I'm kind of surprised Gamecocks aren't calling a timeout here.
I just
Don't understand it.
underhand throw from 10 feet away from Jeff. Kyle, easy catch. Just not what you want. And there we go. That is the game. Final score 6-3. Well, Omerta will be the 3 seed. Gamecocks likely 5, potentially 6, but both advancing to tomorrow.
And I didn't see what happened in that Resistance Venom game as we were watching this one, so
I believe Resistance was winning.
Yeah. Stay tuned to Instagram at NDA Dodgeball. Standings will be updated there at the conclusion of pool play today with the full bracket posted on Instagram.
Oh wait, never mind.
They must have been a
timeout beforehand. I guess.
Well, that extended the game about 2 seconds. So everything still applies. Omerta seems to be locked into the 3 seed. Gamecocks 5 or 6 seed. But like we said, check out our Instagram. Bracket will be updated at the conclusion of pool play. 1 more round to go. This court will feature Kraken versus Dynasty, which we'll have to check the seeding implications there. I believe Kraken came into the day with the ability to jump FJ for the 1 seed, but
they still can if they need a win and then FJ lost in this last round.
So still important for Kraken. Dynasty, not sure what the seeding implications are there.
We are 4th or 5th, depending on if Royals win. So no matter what, it's going to be Dynasty and Final Justice on one side of the bracket, and Kraken and
Omerta
on the not necessarily Omerta. Kraken will be on the other. It just depends where. In order for Kraken to jump Final Justice, Dynasty would then also fall. So we'll see what happens. But all right, we're signing off.
Run it back from time to time. That's fair. Where old we at?
Does that control everything?
It's a pretty wide stream, so you don't need to do much.
What's up, fans? We got Grand Rapids Kraken versus Grand Rapids Dynasty. Kraken with the throw. Dynasty counters back. Ben Smart almost gets it out. Dynasty resets. Can't tell, this is the first time we're announcing, so please pardon the terrible commentary. We'll try our best. Dynasty with the throw, Kraken with the quick reset. Dynasty resets again, and they get an out. Number 3 is out. Dynasty throws. Kraken with quick reset. Back and forth countering right now. Number 12 with the throw. Kraken. Dynasty counters. Ben Smart with the out. Great block, right there by 11. Block. 4 players left with Dynasty. Ooh, good hit right there. Another one goes down. Ooh, that's an out. Yep. Good throw from Dynasty there. Good block. Got 3-on-5 advantage Kraken.
Good hit right
out.
there.
Trade. 2v4 right now. Ball advantage about even.
Set up the team. Oh, good catch. Great catch by Dynasty.
3v3. No, it was a catch out.
Catch out. Good dodge by 88 for Dynasty. Setting up the team throw from Kraken. Oh, good hit right there. Good cross. Dynasty down to their last player. Oh, that was good effort there. Kraken.
Switch at the end. Still wrong.
There we go. I don't know. We don't know how to adjust the clock, so.
Ooh. 2 outs right there for Kraken.
Look out.
Balls flying everywhere.
Kraken with ball advantage and player advantage right now. Good honesty right there.
Reset by Kraken. Yeah, Dynasty. Countering. Good block. Oh, good hit. Four left for Dynasty.
Another one goes down.
Three v 6 here. 7, my bad. 3v7.
Dynasty needs a catch.
And another one goes out for Dynasty. Clipped on the top shoulder. Looking for the catch there. Dynasty goes up the court. Reset.
Still no one has gotten out.
Lots of fouling back and forth.
Kraken setting up the team throw. Ooh, he got it.
Finally, they get someone.
One left for Dynasty.
It's a reset. There's another ball.
And he's out.
Finally gets out.
2-0 Kraken here.